Welcome back. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Sunday, the second day of the first leg of the third season for Underwater Rugby League. You are so warm welcome, and hopefully you didn't forget to reset the clocks this evening or this tonight. So right now we have it's 20 minutes to 10, and we are having four very interesting games today. Hello, John. Good morning.
Hello, Per. Good morning.
You didn't forget to reset the clocks.
This is a fantastic morning here. For those of you not watching it live, we just changed from summer to winter time.
Yes.
But that didn't impact the teams at all. They're all here, they're all set, they're all ready, they're all in the pool.
They were all eager to start swimming. Really nice to see. And today, I mean, we have four excellent games today. I think we're starting off with a good match for everyone, and then it will just increase. It will just get better and better with a crescendo with Malmo Triton against Flipper around 1 o'clock. That will be a great match.
I'm pretty sure that the match is here. What we saw yesterday, we saw intense fighting, we saw strategic, tactical play style, and we saw teams who were more or less equal. Only one of the matches, there were like 7 goals scored against a team, but the other matches was very even. On this level, underwater rugby on this level, with the best players in the world, people who've trained for years to reach this level, playing in the best clubs of Northern Europe, there's so few chances for you. You have like a second to score, or you have the ball for 1 second, and then if you don't pass it or do something, you will be instantly tackled. And that's why it's so interesting to watch this level.
We were just discussing that, me and Jesper, yesterday, that a really good tournament should mean that you don't have these big scores. You should have just evenly matched teams, and it's just the mistakes that determines the outcome. So yesterday we saw exactly that, and I mean the last game between Alesund and what was it?
It was the last game was Amager Krefeld, but you also had the Alesund Malmo match, very high level matches.
Really interesting game to watch. So it was interesting as well to see that Krefeld did actually. Someone scored against them.
Yeah.
It was really an intense game.
And we're going to watch Krefeld later today playing against Alesund, who's a really good team from Norway, a mixture of the old Molde players and the new Alesund players playing in the club of Alesund. I talked with the Krefeld players yesterday, and they were like, they said it's mentally, because they're not used to lose.
We listened to, I think it was Graf, he's called.
Yeah.
And he said that it was the mindset that really got them to lose the game.
But that's why it's great to be on this level, because you actually, even if you're a good player, you used to be the best player on your team. You used to be the best team whenever you're playing against teams in the national leagues. But once you arrive here, there's no free ball. There are no free goals. There are no empty baskets. And whatever you do, you have to fight for it like it was the last breath you can ever take in your life.
And it was really interesting to see that because of recent events, it was interesting to see what teams would be eager to really push for goals and push for the win. And it seems like nothing had happened for them. They just pushed. Really nice. And also, before we start the stream, we would really like to push the Patreon side of this production that we started yesterday. And today we will also push for another Patreon that we have. And we would really like to see your support on our Patreon page. And to be a Patreon at DKB Productions doesn't necessarily mean that you get all the exclusive content. You help us to sustain the content that everyone can watch. And there are no wages being paid for us doing this, so any income to the production goes straight to the production itself. So at the moment we need to change cables so we get a steady stream. We need to change some of the cameras so we can continue to give you a pristine, crisp image underwater. So if you have the possibility, please support us on the stream, on the Patreon. to see, so we can continue to bring you the stream. So, Jan, what do you think about the first game here, Uddevalla Bamberg?
I look forward to it. Uddevalla had a tough game yesterday, and they're actually a very strong team with very good players, I have to
Yeah.
say, but they're from different teams.
They are for different teams, yes, and I think they consist by 3 or 4 teams. I'm
Exactly.
not sure. But Bamberg also had a tough day yesterday. They didn't really succeed when they usually scores.
Yeah, yeah.
So it was interesting to see how this game will play out.
So both teams lost the match yesterday. So of course they're eager now to win, and they both feel they have a chance because obviously if you're playing against a team who lost the previous match, you think you have a chance. Yeah?
Yes, of course.
So I think we will see some tight match here. But I also do believe that we will see a very different playing style since Uddevalla has not played that well together as a team. You will see more classic, old-style rugby where one player is trying to create havoc in the
Yeah.
defense, whereas Bamberg, they have a more tactical way of playing,
I think so, yes.
which might give them an advantage in
Yeah.
this
It will be
match.
interesting to see if all the individuals in Uddevalla can come together somehow. Also, you can see here at the bottom of the screen we have a new diver with handheld camera, and that will be Manne today. He is normally international referee, but he will do some volunteer work down in Greece in a few weeks by filming together with me. So I just want him to do some internship so he can get some hours in the water.
And he is normally, Manuel, he's normally a referee. He's a world-class referee.
Yes.
He's been a referee for many years in all the bigger tournaments and championship and other places. So he's used to look out for the action, but he's not used to be a cameraman.
No, and we actually discussed that yesterday on the stream as well, that one of the things that make Underwater Rugby League stand out from other competitions is the level of referees.
Yeah.
We have a very high level of referees in this championship or this league, and that really provides for some good calls, and matches will be, you know, that the matches will be equally judged or refed. So it's really nice to see that they spend time on this.
And what is the? Let's talk a little bit about the role of the referees in matches. What difference does it make on a match if the referee is very good, or if he's bad and misses out a lot of things?
Well, we saw some signs of that yesterday when the referees need to really recall the match or regain control of the match. You saw a match between Trelleborg and was it Tudserne yesterday, or Trelleborg against another team, where they started to get a lot of referee calls on attacking the head, for example, and all of a sudden you saw that the referees had a short discussion, and then they started to give out team warnings.
Team warnings, yeah, which
And
is a serious.
That is a serious
yeah.
call, because that when the referee are trying to regain control of a game, that they are giving out a team warning, so that they tell the team that we keep a close eye on your contact with other players, and if you continue to get these penalties for attacking the head, we will give you a 2-minute penalty.
Yeah, we all know about this two-minute penalty, but these team warnings that we got yesterday, I was talking with the referees, and they say this is actually for in a match, this is a very serious thing to get. It looks very harmless when you just see it on the screen, but it will mean that anytime there's anything similar, even though it might not be serious or in a dangerous situation or a scoring situation, then a team warning will give you automatically a 2 minutes, which is quite harsh for a team.
Yes, that is a serious thing for the team. So I think that if we should see something similar occurring today, you know that this is a point where the referees are trying to regain control. You saw also during the same match they tried to discuss a lot of things with the referees, and they need to regain this. I'm refereeing this game, not you. We have a different roles. You play, I ref, and it's really important that they try and maintain that order of the game.
And if they don't do that, the referees, when we watch it on the live stream, there's so many things happening. But at the same time, a lot of things are happening in the pool outside where the ball is. For instance, around the basket where the goalkeeper is. And there are so many. You sometimes you see 6, 7, 8 people trying to get around the basket, and it's just one big lump of meat, like an Egyptian slaughterhouse down there. If a referee doesn't see what happens, and a lot of mistakes are happening in the match, what impact does it have on a game?
Well, of course, there's a start to build up tension within the teams. So, as you know, in water polo, for example, you can see a lot of foul play under the water because that's not what you see. And it's the same thing around the baskets here. When you have a lot of people that's moving in, you have someone pulling on a snorkel, you have someone putting their hand within the basket or holding the basket, and all those things build up to tensions that if the referee doesn't call it and maintain the control of the game, you will start to see actually physical damage to people. They will start to they need a release from the tension, and often it goes to, well, you push someone, you elbow someone, you get frustrated with things. And when you come to that point, you really, as a referee, you need to really stop the game, regain control, because although we're moving in water, you can really hurt other people. And with emotions, they flare up and then they go over. So if you can just stir it when it's starting to build up, diffuse it, and then start again.
But maybe that's one of the things in underwater rugby too. When I started 25 years ago, you had a lot of violence play. There was really violence in the game, and you could call it rugby to some degree. And I remember my coach teaching me all the faulty tricks, all the things you can do without the referee seeing it, in order to make life annoying for the other team. Put a finger under the mask of someone if the referee is not watching. Check all the time where the referee is, and then do the dirty tricks. Yeah. And that's one of the beautiful thing about this sport. It's gone away from that.
Yeah, I think so.
You don't see that kind of behavior that much. For one reason, because the referee are better. You have more live stream, all that. But also because there's more tactics in the game, and it's just not worth it. It's not funny if you're playing this way.
No, I think it's true. I think there's too much technical aspect of the game right now that you don't have time to go for all this nonsense with doing the dirty tricks. Although I know that there are some international teams on national levels that are known for their foul play, especially when it doesn't really go as planned.
Yeah.
But I think that's also an importance to have these referees to do things like underwater rugby league, because they need to keep their level as well. So it's a two-way street. We need tournaments to get better, and the referees also needs that. So it's really nice to have these tournaments for them to train on.
And the thing is, once you get a 2-minute penalty, meaning you only 5 players in the water, in underwater rugby on this level, that would normally lead to the other team having an immense advantage and being able. I think yesterday in the first penalty that found place yesterday, it took the other team 15 seconds, and then that scored, because it simply gave them that man extra, making it much easier to get an advantage around the.
On this level, it's devastating to have a penalty. You don't have that much time to relax in the water, even if you're 6 players. So imagine when you're 5, you don't get any rest. So it's really devastating for the teams. But we are getting close here now. We're about 5 minutes out now from starting the game, and you hear the chants are starting.
And we can see the names on the screen here. The Bamberg team, some well-known names within the underwater rugby community. The Tata, Lucas Tata and Niklas Tata, the Tata brothers, playing on. I think they're both playing on the national team of Germany. Hannes Treiber, a really dangerous player, to Sebastian Lange, a name we often hear when we scream out that they scored.
Yeah.
And then we have the Shevtsik family, David, Julian, and Thomas. These players have played together as a team for many, many years, so they know each other very well. And I look very much forward to watch Bamberg's playing style, because if they manage well, it's so beautiful to watch. There's so much tactic in it, and they know each other so well that it turns into pure art to watch if it works for them. On the other side, you have Uddevalla.
Yeah, and I
Strong
mean,
players.
Uddevalla, if you look at the Uddevalla lineup, half of the team are the national team.
Yeah.
So they are really, really good. The other half is from very strong club teams in Sweden as well. So, I mean, they are, I think, two teams that will match very equal players. And let's see who gains control. Here you have Emmanuel from Uddevalla saying hi to the captain of the Bamberg team, number 2, Hannes Strautman. And let's see what they can do with the play here.
So let's see if this strong Swedish Norsemen will manage with all their strength and power and chaos, or if the tactical, intelligent gaming style of Bamberg will
against the German ingenuity. Now, and we talked yesterday about the efficiency of the German team's play style.
Yeah.
Yesterday against
Oh, it starts.
Oh, no,
Who will get the ball? Who will get?
Oh, it was Uddevalla.
No, it was Uddevalla. Sorry, yeah.
So got the ball.
Uddevalla
there.
in blue.
Yep.
Bamberg in white.
Yes.
Let's remember that.
And they are playing with the. Oh, it's out of bounds. When the ball moves outside the playing area, it's called out of bounds, and that's when you, like in football, when you cross the line for a free throw. So it's a free throw now for Bamberg, and they are trying to build up the attack. A solid Uddevalla defense in place with Victor at the defense.
So this is the golden minute we're often talking about, yeah.
Yes, and see, let's see.
Oh,
it was close.
He's
Close on that minute.
fighting for the ball, got it out of the dangerous zone. Can they play it through? Yeah, there's space for him.
The team captain
Playing
Emmanuel playing down to Warman.
And is he going in alone? No,
He has
not.
a good
He's just making
way
chaos.
there.
Oh, look how he's moving
but
that
he's
100
alone.
kilo heavy defense.
That's Andreas Stahl from Polisen, Stockholm Polisen. They participated other rounds, but not this year. Oh, let's see here.
No, that's a Stockholm-based team. Yeah, used to win a lot of matches in Sweden back in times.
But this year they won't be participating in the Underwater Rugby League. They are concentrating on other tournaments, I think.
Well, so far all the players have space to swim with the ball. There's not too much scrums or too much infights. It seems they're checking each other out. It seems that the Bamberg team actually let them get.
Oh, that's
he's trying to
a
lift the
good
goalkeeper
push.
there. Wow, he got all that
good
space.
Position on the right side here.
Yeah.
Right side of the basket, where they can close off.
Now.
See how long he can persist.
Yeah, he's probably gone up. So now he and now you get 2 fresh players down.
And I think that Uddevalla needs to start forechecking them harder.
Oh,
if
he's
they
still
wanna
there.
break it. He was still there. What a set of lungs. He's part fish.
But in the end, he didn't get the ball.
No. Now we have one of the Tada brothers here moving in.
Yeah.
He's trying to get a hold.
Oh,
if he can
he's
get contact with the goalie, then he has a good leverage point. Oh, that was a good pass, but to no avail. Oh, let's see here.
He's been forechecked. He didn't see that coming. He was holding the ball too loose in his hands.
Andreas came from the... Oh, and that's another sweet spot where you don't have a situational awareness and people come from the blind side and push the ball out of your hand.
And the thing is, it happens all the time on this level, and you're not used to it.
No.
So you can see that after some time, once people realize the level of opponents you have, they get more and more safe. Oh, nice
it's
pass
a
under
good
there. He has his
delivery.
going chance now. Nice pass, good
Really
playing.
good pass.
What a tactical play! How beautiful, beautiful pass.
Strange that Anton let that ball pass him. He's a good national team defender, but he didn't see that ball.
No, it kind of got under him. Yeah, it kind of he went in there with the ball in his hand, tried to lift the defense a little bit, and then that little space
gap.
under him, he managed to get the ball through to his co-player.
Let's see if Uddevalla can move up the playing field now. They are entangled in the referees.
Intense. But he's swimming his way through.
And now Uddevalla needs to build up their attack.
Now we have the Uddevalla in kind of attack, but they are quite far out. Let's see how they're going to build up the attack. Very classic. There are two players.
Maybe he can deliver it. No, he couldn't.
Hand it back. He can't. He's trying to go to the other side, but he's all alone. There's one player on the other side, but too far. He's alone again.
Erik Sustadius, number 31, is also head coach for the junior team.
Lying there. Let's see if they can get through. Not really, but they maintain ball control. I think Bamberg has a strategy of letting them come in. It seems they don't want to forecheck too aggressively.
And they are very good at positioning themselves in their defense. It's really that Uddevalla can't cross the last dark line here in the pool. It's actually a really good camera angle here that you can see when they start to cross the dark line here. It gets dangerous. But now Bamberg is moving up.
He got the pass. This is an interesting tactic they're using. They're not very aggressive in the forechecking. They just wait their time.
Yeah.
And nice pass in there. And he didn't even try to score. He knew he shouldn't try it alone.
No.
They prefer to maintain ball control for now. So they're just waiting for the sweet spot, that little spot where
it's almost like the Bamberg team is still checking out the defense for Uddevalla. Where are the cracks? Where can we start to see? Because there's not a lot of speed in the attack as well. So there's like probing, see if they can get. Oh, I get contact, but he loses the ball.
But that's the thing. They try to drag out the speed of the match, lowering the defense into relaxing until they have these explosions with three players together.
Yeah, it's very, very effective. All this momentum or the fast pace changes is really. Oh, Emmanuel grabs the ball on the basket.
He had two players down there, and he could have played to both of them, but the goalie managed to catch it.
He managed to snatch it. Okay, let's see here. They're trying to build up, but they are still in possession with the ball, Bamberg, which is really important.
And I must say, for everyone from Uddevalla watching this, it's annoyingly beautiful gaming style that Bamberg has here.
Yes.
Oh, finally, he's thinking, let's get away from my own
three people now moving in.
There,
Victor can't maintain his position on the basket there.
But beautiful discipline from Uddevalla here.
Yes.
All three people going together and going in there supporting each other.
Oh, that's a good pass from Ivo Lundin to...
Oh, snatched.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can't hold him.
No,
fast swimmer there. That's a
really
German BMW on the highway.
And there you can start to see the gaps.
Yeah.
There you started to see the gaps. That there was a gap in the defense, and Bamberg was immediately moving on it. They couldn't capitalize now, but
he's taking his time.
Screening of the
Uddevalla
player
screening
there.
in the surface.
Trying to protect your own player with the carrier.
Yeah, just get a few extra liter of air into the lungs before they start the attack. And you can see there's a player down there. Oh,
yes.
Nice!
See if he
and
can
he's passing back to that player.
Yes.
Look how tactically they're playing. It's beautiful to watch. They didn't score on it, but from a textbook example of how to play together in this match.
One of the Tada brothers trying to move the ball over to the other side.
Oh, that's
Oh,
no,
it's a
no, no,
small
no.
gap,
Half
but he
hard
got
to
it.
try. He got it. He got
He
it.
got
He left
it.
the goalie. He
It
couldn't.
was so close. Andreas Thal again misses the ball.
Ooh.
When it moves on in Zappa, now is leaving the goal area,
Get
trying to move the
that
ball.
ball away from me, he's thinking, but they don't let him.
Where are everyone? Okay, let's see here.
No, he got
Bamberg
it back.
regains.
He got it back. And will he try his luck alone? No, he won't. They never do that alone.
No, but they
don't
need
do
to
it.
draw down the defense, so
Yeah.
they would tire them
Yeah.
out. Okay, let's see here. Moves to the corner. Tactical.
Yeah, so he's actually going in there, getting the pulse high of the defender, but he's not really trying. He knows he's going to pass to a co-player. He's
Oh,
not
and
trying to
Victor.
score. He passed down, but Victor saw
Victor
it. Yeah.
Calderulo with the
Yeah.
pink fins locked the ball in defense here, but he can't really get it loose. So it's sort of Bamberg's ball still.
Oh, they got it back.
Anton Sagström at the defense, changing with Andreas Thal. But that's a nice play from Ivo Lundin there.
Oh,
Really.
nice pass.
Oh, behind the
dangerous
back.
pass. No.
Very, very dangerous.
He was too smart to read
They
that.
are from the same team, but they weren't on the same page.
Well, it was a nice snatch from Bamberg too.
Really good.
He turned around, made a spin move, and 1, 2, 3 haps. The ball was in his hand. See, he's not trying to score. He's looking out for team members here.
And I think that's the kind of the difference on this level, that you're not actively wanting to score when you're alone. You want to create that chaos for someone else to score.
And it's actually, when we watch the live stream now, if we look out for it, whenever they go in, it's quite easy to see if the Bamberg player going to touch the goalie, is he looking around for his team members or not? If he's looking around for his team members, you know he's not gonna try to score.
He's just gonna irritate, try and lure someone to do a mistake. And now maybe Uddevalla can create something for themselves. Oh, there we have two.
Quite close. Oh, he's trying.
Oh, it's closed off from his teammate there, so he couldn't make the pass. It was really brilliant defense from Bamberg there, closing off all the angles for him to make the pass. Okay, let's see here. Can they move? Thun has the ball.
They are getting Bamberg are getting
Emmanuel.
a bit more aggressive in their forecheckings.
Yes, Emmanuel, the team captain for Uddevalla, has the ball.
Yeah, he's trying to give his team
very
a
strong
bit of
player.
Extra air here by taking the ball to surface in the corner.
Ivo Lundin passes the ball behind his back
these tricky
to
passes.
Victor. Oh, let's see here. Can they make? Oh no, Victor, you're getting locked there. But he gets the ball loose. Can Emmanuel make something here? He's a good player playing the Mala here, Emmanuel from Uddevalla. But he didn't move to position there. Okay, Bamberg is moving up. They don't have the highest speed, Bamberg, but they are persistent. They're moving constantly forward.
And they maintain kind of control, so far, there's been very few dangerous situations.
No.
There have been some opportunities, but not really dangerous situations.
There hasn't been too many close calls, no. I think Bamberg has been closest to the goalie right now. I think Uddevalla is moving away from the goal a bit earlier than Bamberg when they are in attack. Okay, maybe this could develop to something. Bamberg is moving in, but he's so alone. Drops the ball down and Uddevalla regains control. Oh, dangerous pass again. It's an empty basket almost. Oh. Let's see here. He's looking for a pass opportunity.
Yeah, we're a little bit quiet here because it's not a lot is going on.
No, I don't see too many challenges on the goalies right now. But we can just. Oh, I like the
couldn't grab
thought
hold
of it, but it didn't work.
yeah, it was a nice thought, especially.
Oh,
if
but
you
now
had
they're.
one more
Oh, this is dangerous.
Oh,
This is dangerous.
Two
Two
players
players
around the
against
goalie.
Emmanuel.
He's being squeezed. He's
Oh,
being
and
squeezed.
Lucas
They're
Dada.
hitting him. He got no. So
He
close.
managed to save the ball.
Woo!
That was a brilliant play from the defense, the goalie from Uddevalla. 2 Bamberg players, but they still didn't score. Ooh.
I think he's shaking a bit now. When I watch him on the surface, he's
Yeah.
not too happy about that.
No, that wasn't as planned. See if Uddevalla can move something. Erik Sustadius with the ball. Can they make a play
interesting
around the
dive to
basket?
the
But
other side.
Victor didn't get it really.
It wasn't really in place. It was a nice pass, though.
Yes. Andreas Thal with the ball, trying to seek his
he's
companion.
clever. He wanted to play to the other side, but he knew he shouldn't.
No.
And that's the thing, that if you combine this with intelligence, you actually do get much more ball control.
Yes.
But often what happens is that you're out of air and you're desperate, so you just, whenever you see someone from your own team, you just try to pass it to get rid of that ball. So it's
someone
not your
else
problem.
need to carry it for a while.
But on this level, even after passing the ball, a lot of these players understand that they still have a role to play, and it's still their responsibility, even though they passed the ball.
Now the Bamberg is pushing Uddevalla away from the basket by forechecking, but now they're trying to regain control here. See if they can move the ball.
Oh,
they are
in.
They are.
A chance now. He's under the
again.
goal. They got it in, and it was a goal.
Scores.
What a goal! Beautiful.
It's interesting to see here. For a while there, we thought Bamberg was going to score the first goal, but instead, Uddevalla changes the table, and they really, number 88 here in Uddevalla, gets a good. Now you can hear some German strong language down at
Yeah, they're not happy about this. That was not meant to happen. A very classic goal. A timeout has been called. Shall we see if our transportable microphone works?
No, that's sorry. One.
Can you hear me?
Not right now. That's one very angry German player. He looks very, very upset. I don't think you need any language translations there. Get the fucking ball away from here, I would say. He really doesn't like this. And I can understand him. I think that's something that Bamberg really needs to address right now. How can they turn this game again? 1-0 is really nothing, but that was one of the most powerful timeouts I've heard during this round. That's get back to business, boys. So let's see if we can restart the game here. Set some cameras. Well, as I said there, you don't need too much language translations to understand what he was saying.
Dive. You have to be there.
Yeah.
You have to be there on the bottom, yeah?
Yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't have time to run down to him with a microphone, but hopefully some of his language translators over our microphones, because it was loud, I can tell you.
Yeah, we are still checking out all the equipment here, and a lot of new equipment, and now we have some wireless microphones we want to check so we can get even closer to those timeout zones.
But now they are regaining some control, Bamberg there. They are pushing for the goalie there.
No, he got it.
Unfortunately, Anton got hold of the ball,
but there are
Anton
two Bamberg players around him. He held his neck, so this time.
It's a penalty.
No. It's
half-time.
Half-time. Yeah,
Okay.
it's half-time.
Oh, now it's starting to get a bit hotter. But since we are getting close to where we have the half-time here, Jan is going to fiddle with some of the equipment here and see if we
let's
can
see
go
if we
down
can
and
get
listen
anything
to
of
some.
this to work.
But in the meantime, I will try and push for you the Patreon side that we have started here in the Underwater Rugby League with the DKB Productions. And we are a small production company who is working with very little to none funding, all the volunteer work. But the equipment that we use gets worn and tear, and if you like the stream, the quality of the stream, you should know that there's actually a lot of equipment that has gone into that to bring you that crispy screens. But as always, equipment gets worn and tear. So we started this Patreon to see if we could reach out to you as a community to see can we get some support to maintain the stream's quality, and maybe hopefully we can go on a lot more of the tournaments or championships that are played around the world or in Europe. But as of now, the Patreon side is it's really a Patreon side where we like to see how much support we can get for our cause or for our streams, and also you have the possibility to go on monthly subscription, which is €5. And for €5, you could really help us to maintain the quality of the stream, and hopefully we can be on more championships and tournaments. So we'll try and see if Luke here can push the link to the Patreon side, and hopefully we will see a lot more of you joining us on Patreon. So we'll see you in a while. Have a good one right now, and we'll wait for a couple of minutes for the games to start. Där nere. Okay, everyone, we are about 1 minute left of this halftime pause, and right now the teams are getting back in the water, and what you didn't hear while my sound was off was again that the German team captain really scolded the team. Let's get it back together, let's score some goals. And of course they are eager to get at least one win this weekend. You can see some changes being done to Uddevalla, number 4. Varman is stepping off, and see if they are matching someone else instead. So Uddevalla are not happy with just 1-0. I think they just want to push for more goals. So let's see what they can do this period. And we're getting ready to start now. We're about 20 seconds out. So the teams are getting ready, and we are getting ready as well. Jan is getting ready.
10 seconds.
Yes.
8 seconds. Who will get the ball first, do you think?
I think Bamberg is really poised now today. They need to win. So I think they will be fastest on the ball. That's where my money is. See what happens now. We're close to
Come on,
second.
come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Tensions are built now. Who will get it? Who will get it? Come on, go, go, go. Come on, come on, come on. And there we go!
We are off. No, Uddevalla is first.
Uddevalla.
They
Nice.
want the ball. They want the scores. As I just said, I don't think they're content with 1-0. They want more goals. So let's see
And
what
this
they
is
can
a
do.
mental strain. If you get the ball when you swim out like that for the other team, they have to dive down now,
In
protect
defense.
and also this nagging feeling that someone on their team are faster than your
Yeah.
own fastest swimmer.
Yes. Okay, now Uddevalla starts with a really good push for the goalie. They had a small gap in the defense on the Bamberg,
Yeah.
but they regained control and now Bamberg is moving up.
Yeah, but he can't get free.
Slippery fingers.
Wet fingers.
Wet fingers.
It looks like he had wet fingers. You should dry your hands, my friend. Dry them.
Use some powder. Powder. Okay, let's see here. Bamberg is
Yeah, he's
making
just
it.
touching the goalie a little
Yeah.
bit, but he's not planning to score on that situation. Waiting for his co-players.
They have players position
Yeah.
behind Victor there in the defense.
I just need
So
to get in there now.
They are creating the gap. Now we have to move away.
Ooh, did you see that nice gaming style back and forth with the ball that close to the
Yes.
basket?
That was interesting. Now we have the forward just placing himself as a shield
Yeah.
in front of his defenders. Okay, and now we see.
Ooh,
it's
can he hold the
almost a
ball
headlock.
here? Wow.
Oh, that was good. Now Bamberg is moving the ball very nicely here in the attack.
Yes.
But can they?
Oh, look at that!
Oh,
How he's
it was
creating space.
beautiful.
He has a chance now. Did you
Yes.
see how he
Oh,
created
it
that
was so
space
close.
for his co-player? What a nice pass!
That was
What a nice
beautifully done.
action!
But unfortunately, he didn't score on that one. It was certainly. It would have been nice for him to score there.
It
but
was a German tractor
Yes.
swimming backwards, making all the space for his co-player and then passing to him.
right now it looks like the Swedish hybrid car is moving against them. Okay, let's see. Oh, and he don't see the ball.
No,
The Bamberg player
one
didn't
saw
see the
it,
ball,
yeah.
and Andreas Stahl can move up. Can he play someone? No, no one's there. Everyone went for sausage on the stands. Okay, they're building up an attack again. Anton Sagström with the ball. Emanuel again. Anton gets the ball
Oh,
back.
he keeps-
He lost the ball there, Anton. Oh, I thought I was stealing the basket there, but they weren't. No.
But he wanted to, yeah.
He
I think
surely
Uddevalla
wanted.
stole the basket in the match yesterday, twice in the
Yes.
match against Flipper,
Yeah.
and they scored both those times.
Victor.
So annoying for the goalkeeper if a player from the opposite team has stolen your basket.
Yes.
But of course, Bamberg, the experienced players and Bamberg's experienced goalies have seen that match.
Yes.
And they know this is something to
watch
look
out
out for. Yeah.
Yeah, it's also interesting when we are talking about the stream here on the Patreon side. The teams often watch their games of the stream to see what happened, what did we do right, what did we do wrong.
Yeah, obviously.
So I think the Patreon side it has an importance for the teams as well to show this kind of streams for them.
And that's one of the things of this sport, that more and more teams are actually not only watching these matches and rewatching them, but they're also taking the best examples of the playing style, thereby increasing the complexity and intelligence in their own playing style by making small YouTube clips of the best situations and then practicing them during the training seasons in the teams.
Yeah. Okay, now Bamberg is moving on the basket for Uddevalla. Let's see here, he's just positioning themselves to see if they can create the gap right now.
He's going in there, instantly turning around to find his team members. And again, he's putting his legs the other way around, thereby signaling to his team members that he want to pass to one of them.
Yes.
Now that's
it's a
three
good
players
pass
in
there.
there. That's a good pass. But Uddevalla kind of read that pass.
Yeah. Now they're
And
trying
again,
to
see, he's turning around, not trying to score. This is interesting from a textbook perspective.
Let's see here, it's still alone. So they're just probing. I'm sure that whenever the gap starts to
Yeah.
appear, more will come.
And why will those gaps appear there after some time?
Well, you see, when you're lying in defense, it's tiresome. You really get tired, and maybe you take one more.
Oh, he's under there now. Oh. No.
Good catch by the forward from Uddevalla. You get more tired, and you start to take one more breath at the surface, or you're swimming a little bit longer at the surface. Then the gaps start to appear on the bottom.
And is that a mental thing when you're in defense?
I think it's a mental thing, but it's also the fact that you can't. You just get physically tired, and you start to lapse in concentration. So both mentally and physically, I think. So and that's when the gaps start to appear, and good teams they can see it instantly. It's like blood in the water, as we say. And then you can see, oh, the gaps are appearing. Let's push. Okay, see here if Bamberg is establishing anything. Oh, it's a good play again, but he's all alone. I wonder if that was the tactic that he was screaming, let's go in more alone. Let's do this more by ourselves. I don't think so.
It sounded like he gave a moral speech about diving for each other and being there, yeah.
Okay, let's see here if
Whoop.
Uddevalla can move on the ball there. Behind the back pass again.
There are no free passes here for them. They still have to fight their way through, but they do get to the other sides. And Uddevalla has a mental advantage now because they are ahead.
What I still don't really, I need to talk to the teams at this level, but I can still see that when you have a player moving on top side and you get another player coming in underneath, they still don't pass that player, even though he's not screened or checked or anything. So I need to talk to the teams. What's the strategy? Because normally I would play the player underneath, just to keep a momentum in the attack. But
it seems like he's there to pave the way. Kind of being in the way for the forecheckers from the other team.
Well, perhaps it's a. Okay,
that would be interesting to rewatch, actually, if this is something to learn from.
Yeah.
Because I think what we saw yesterday and also a little bit in this match is how difficult it is once you get the ball to actually swim through. You're being forechecked instantly. So if you can kind of block those forecheckings, you do get an advance. Oh,
it's a good push there from Bamberg. And they are maintaining. Can they pass the ball? Oh, he was looking so much for the ball there on the side.
He really wanted that ball.
He was really,
give me the ball, give me the ball! He was yelling to him underwater, but since it was underwater, he kind of couldn't hear.
It sounded like. Okay, Bamberg is moving again.
That's the thing, Per. Can you actually communicate with words underwater?
In a diving situation, I've been known to talk a lot underwater, but in this free diving, no, I'm not sure it's advisable. You waste a lot of breath by doing that, so I don't think so.
You do sometimes hear these oomph sounds underwater, but that's kind of
I think it's a universal language underwater. The grunts and the growls underwater. Everyone knows what they mean, regardless the language. Okay,
so
but now there's a lot of players here from Bamberg. Oh, and he didn't see the ball. He was looking away when he got the pass, so it just bounced off his leg. Oh, that was a spoiled event for Bamberg.
But look at that player now. He was lying around the basket number 41, but he left it when he saw his team members needed him out there.
And I think that's also a difference at this level, that you can't really remain in a position if the ball's not there. It's never going to travel to you. You need to go to the ball. Okay, and tada, he's moving in on the basket, but he is so checked. But he gets the ball away. Oh, move, Bamberg, move!
Yeah, he's just waiting, and he's not being forechecked, so he's just waiting for his team members to get down so they can establish an attack. He's going to the other side. One member is down there. This is a great chance. He's close to the goalkeeper. He's trying to get the pass now. He's being squeezed. He has the ball. The ball they're fighting around the ball. Who will get the ball? Bamberg will get the ball. Uddevalla got the ball.
Uddevalla got it. Emanuel tries to move away from his own basket. He's checked by 3 Bamberg players. Immediately plays down the ball.
Oh, it gets more and more intense now. Oh, the water's boiling, the temperature, the bubbles are everywhere. They're fighting now to get through. They really want to get that goal. This is the honor of Bamberg. They can't leave this match without at least scoring once.
No, at least once.
But Uddevalla don't let them. And
as
again,
we said in the beginning of this match, they are more equally matched than we might have thought. So it's really interesting to see these teams are so close to each other. It's just the mistakes that's going to make it. Okay, let's see here if Bamberg finds the mistake.
Does he have someone to pass to down there? No. That ball is circling around itself.
But he's in a wrong position there.
He was in a wrong position and he was all alone. So going to the other side again, and you can see it's more or less the same players doing the same kind of actions on every dive.
Really secure exchanges here in the defense on Uddevalla. It's almost like they wait an extra second to see that the player is
but
there.
now they're just getting their pulse down. It's not. 2 players down there now. He's being forechecked. They're waiting to get the ball. Give me the ball. They wanted.
99 here waiting. Give me the ball.
Oh, that's
again.
No, he's on top of the goalie. It's so difficult to score from the top of the goalie. You need to be under him.
Yes, and when you're standing in the water, you're not really in a good position to score.
Yeah, only if you have an arm under the goalie. But that's.
He was too far away from that.
And you need to use the ground kind of to lift yourself and the goalie. Yeah.
But now there are some
snatched, smart.
I was just about to say that he's late, but he was just in time. I would say.
Yeah, very smart catcher.
Yeah.
And his advantage is that he's probably he just came into water from the bench, so he has plenty of air.
Yeah.
And that means he can fight this, even though it's a surface fight. He has plenty of air for it.
Yeah.
And if he could have stayed underwater, he would have done that.
And now it's getting tight around the scrum here. There's a lot of players moving in on the scrum. The Bamberg wins the scrum, and they're moving forward now, trying to push down the defense for Uddevalla. It's a close throat call
around his throat, and I think the referees are calling out for. Yeah, he did. That's what he called out for, and that gives them a free throw.
And that's really interesting that we can actually see that in a stream. It's that good quality with the water. So it's really
timeout.
Nice.
Timeout has been called. Yeah, and that's probably smart. If it were. Bamberg calling out that timeout.
Okay, right now we can focus on the Bamberg timeout, and they really seem that they are catching their breath right now. You don't hear that strong language anymore. See if we can get a hold of the Uddevalla timeout. As well, it seems more like relaxing, taking a breath, not too aggravated talks there. So
Per, do we have a sound here?
Yes, we do have, so please run down. You have a few seconds left. Now Jan is moving here. Jan is moving. Listen.
De kommer gå in och lägga sina tunga på varsin sida. Så bara fortsätt. Håll dem här utanför.
Okay, then we just had a few last seconds from Anton Sarsson telling the team, just keep this going, guys, keep this going. Just keep them outside our basket, and then we just keep going, guys. So for you who don't speak Swedish, that's sort of a direct translation. And we start with a free throw here now for Bamberg, and they are moving directly. And we can see here that Bamberg is still in control with the ball, and they are moving. Now Jan is back. You actually managed to catch a few of the last seconds of Anton's speech there. He was saying, it's okay, just keep them away from the basket area and just keep on going. So it was a good catch from you, Jan.
Yeah, that's good. We have checked now that the wireless mic works, so we can experiment a little bit more with that for the rest of the matches.
It's really good. It's really good. Hopefully we can try and give you some of the tactics that the team are wanting to use.
It's gonna be a harsh fight now. They're gonna fight their way through. It's only 2 minutes left. Bamberg are so eager to score.
For Bamberg, they can really release their own basket.
Yeah.
They don't need to worry about that. Either they will get 2-0 loss, or they will get a 1 even. And,
Yeah.
I mean, it's all stops away now.
So this is all about risking something, being more people diving down, even though you know that if you lose the ball, then it will be a big chance for the other team.
Should be a good risk-reward management here.
But I do believe that Bamberg had most ball control in this match. Uddevalla got a lucky score. And he has a ball. This is a chance. He's under the goalie.
Tada brothers, but he doesn't get it.
And to the other side, he didn't see it. But there is one more player there having the ball, trying to pass down.
Good position there.
Oh, see how he dearly wanted to pass the ball down to his co-player.
They now have 1 minute left, and let's see if they can make something of it. Uddevalla seems pretty certain of their winning here, but if they just can keep control of the ball or control of the scrum, it's an even match. You can hear some of the...
Now they just want to hold to it, and that's what they're talking about. Just hold to that ball. Don't let go of it. Don't let go of it. And he passed down to a co-player. Fantastic.
30 seconds now on the clock.
It's gonna stay in some kind of fight there. And now the referee is of course aware. Are there any fault play?
Standing on the ledge.
Yeah.
That's out of bounds, as it's called for technical terms.
Yeah, but that's because he was standing on that small edge on the wall, and you're of course not allowed to do that.
I think it's actually in the rule book. It says unlawful use of the playing field.
Okay.
So it's the same if you hold on to the basket, or if you squeeze your shoulder, or if you pass the ball outside. It's the same technical.
16 seconds left.
Oh, this will be hard for them. They have one chance, only one. Oh well, it's getting thin now, guys. 8 seconds left. They got the ball loose. Oh, it doesn't really get.
This is not enough time. Not enough time.
So sorry, guys. So there you have the first match of the game, which was between Uddevalla and Bamberg, and you can see that Uddevalla takes away the win with 1-0. And we shall see if Jan can perhaps take an interview in a wee bit here. Okay, so while we're waiting for Jan to get hold of one of the players, I would really like to take the time to welcome you to the stream. If you're new to the stream, we are sending a live stream from Underwater Rugby League now, the third season. The first round of the Underwater Rugby League is played here in Copenhagen. And for you who haven't been on the stream, we are a small production company from a small island of Gotland that is streaming this production to you, and to see if we can bring you the best underwater rugby that we can, and to help you guys to see some tactics, some movements, some plays from the best club teams of the Northern Europe. And by doing that, we have very, very good equipment and divers that are filming, trying to bring you this. And we also started a Patreon system that we would like to see if you can help us to endorse us. And the Patreon system is a membership that supports our streaming things, and also it helps to participate with us and see if we can maintain the quality by monthly subscribe to our channel.
It's okay.
So Jan is now getting ready.
And I think we have sound on. Is that working? That's fantastic.
Crystal clear sound.
And we have the goal scorer here of this amazing match. Let's see if the camera works. If we can stand like this is going to work. First of all, can you present yourself?
Yeah, Sebastián Hernández.
And you're playing attacker?
No, I play goalie.
You play goalie, so you defend your own goal, and yet you were the one scoring the goal. What happened there?
We all scored the goal. I mean, it is teamwork, and I think that when we find these three players attacking, one is starting the player and the chaos, a number two player that is ready to make the pass, and then a third player that is just focused on striking. And it happens that I was that third player, so that is a teamwork, I think.
So from the commentator booth, it looked very much like a team effort. You were all fighting so hard to get through here. So in the end, you actually managed.
Yeah, I think, Bamberg is a very good team, and they dominated after we score. And then it is this Rugby 101 and try to keep it up and defend. But yeah, in the end, I think it ended up very well.
Was this what you expected, this kind of game before the start?
Playing against the Germans is always hard, but I think that we ended up yesterday in a very good energy, even though that we lost both matches. So we were like super focused today and try to do our best.
We were talking a little bit about the Bamberg playbook style, where the attack seems very coordinated and they're going in from many sides and they're going on fake attacks against the goalie especially. You as a goalie, when you get this fake attack, someone lifting you a little bit but not really, what's going on in your mind when that happens?
Yeah, I think that you don't need to get tricked about the ball like when they fake it. Yeah, I think that you need to lay down very still, very calm, and waiting both sides to get the strike. Because if you get too anxious and go out for those fakes, you're done. So I think that it's just like keep it calm and breathing and knowing that your job is just wait there and try to get the ball, nothing else. So I think that's what happens in my mind.
So what you're saying is that this is also a mental exercise as a goalie?
Totally. For all positions, but I think that 50% of this sport is mentally. It is like knowing what to do before that you do it and being there as calm as possible, because it's going to be like super hard the next 2 seconds. So you need to keep a breath even though that you're lying there as a goalkeeper or as a defender.
So congratulations very much both to you for scoring, but to the whole team for winning and for this team effort. Wonderful watching. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you guys.
And that was the last. That was the first match of the day. The match between the kind of favourites, Bamberg against Uddevalla. Bamberg with a textbook playing style, but somehow they didn't manage to get through, despite the fact that they had the ball control for a lot of time. Uddevalla, they managed to accept the fate of this play style and kind of kick through, ended up scoring and thereby winning the match 1-0 against that team. So thank you very much.
Ausstellungsschlag, Verlust und Tod. Ja, genau. Niederlage.
Auch irgendwas um zu Ja, genau mit. Und dann am Ende die Aufstehen. Ja, stimmt.
Also ich finde es wirklich eigentlich am meisten. Wahrscheinlich die Schlacht.
Ja, genau.
So, people, welcome back to the stream again. We have had a short break here now with some interviews from Uddevalla's players, and they were just telling us their strategy of how they won against Bamberg. It was keep your head in the game, calm, and utilize your opportunities that you can have. Right now, we're getting ready for the next game, which will be very, very interesting. It's Krefeld playing Tudserne, and Tudserne has had a bit of a rough patch here to this round. They haven't won that many matches, and Krefeld as well is not really pushing any wins right now. So they really want to win this game. And Krefeld, as we know, has a very stable play style and very organized play style. So it's a matter of can they keep up that play style and see what can they utilize against Tudserne. Tudserne last season played really, really good against Flipper, for instance, which is a really hot team this year. But right now we are looking at, see here if they want to start. It's Krefeld Tudserne, and the referees here will be Peter and which they have. It will be the head deck referee called Peter. So let's see here if we can get the game started. Hello, John. Welcome back.
Thank you very much.
You can see the rally calls here now from Tudserne and Krefeld. Where are your bets on this game?
You know, I'm Danish, and we have a Danish team here, Tudserne, who managed very well in the last season. And I know many of these players. It's really nice, boys and men on this team. Very kind people with good hearts, nice humor, intelligent, smart people. And occasionally I will meet them again in the Danish tournament. So I should say my heart is with Tudserne, but after watching them yesterday,
yeah, I was saying they were having a bit of a rough patch this round.
Yeah, they had some rough patches, yeah. And Krefeld came here. I mean, the Krefeld guys, they are used to win.
Yes.
Even in the German tournament, they're not used to lose.
No, they looked a bit in shambles in the showers yesterday. They just hanging heads like, what happened?
They came against a team they didn't know.
No.
It's a totally new team in this tournament. And they haven't played international matches on this level before, that team.
No.
And they lost.
They lost.
So they have slept a long beauty sleep before this match, because they really want to win.
Yeah.
So
let's see if their knowledge of Tudserne will help them, because they have played Tudserne before.
Yeah.
So maybe they can accommodate their play style in a different way.
yeah,
But as you say, I would really like to see Tudserne come again to get it off right now.
and of course you have good players on both teams. You have a lot of players on the Tudserne team who are also playing on the national team. So it's not because they're not bad.
No.
But it seems yesterday they needed this extra inch of energy or power or tactics. But let's see.
Let's see, of course. Let's see what happens today. It will be really interesting. And as we usually say, that whoever wins the ball, the first ball, it will be really interesting.
Yeah, you have the captain, Kim Pettersen, the captain of the national team in Denmark, playing as number one. Very, very experienced. You have other really good players here playing on the national team. But Krefeld,
mean, you know all these names. We've
Those
said
names,
all these names.
we've seen them, and we've seen them when we watch Montreal, and when we watch the German tournament and the German championship in Berlin. These names have been there for some of them for years, and others are new, but they are among the goal scorers of that team.
Yeah. So on paper, of course, Krefeld looks like a strong team.
Yes.
But I think the Tudserne really they're trying to find their game again. So it's the first minute will be anyone's game.
Yeah.
So let's see if anyone can utilize the minute.
And we talked a bit about the playing style of Bamberg in the previous match. This team, Krefeld, they also have a tactical way of playing. They have a textbook way of playing. They have systems they've practiced for years. And these players, they're not just a goalie or a defender. No, they have very specific positions in the attack, in the defense, in the midfield, which they kind of stick to in their game. Of course, Tudserne are aware of that, but I look very much forward to see and to learn from both teams here. Will we get something here which we can use in our on our national teams afterwards, after watching this?
It will be really interesting. And we said yesterday, by rewatching streams, we had about 1,600 views yesterday on the live stream, which is really good, I think. But when we looked this morning, we had more than almost 3,000 views of yesterday's. So I think there's been a lot of after watching, after viewing, reviewing, and really looking on their own games. So I think people are looking at the games already.
And I can recommend anyone playing underwater rugby to not only watch these matches, but also rewatch the situations where a team is trying to score. Because on this level, and with this close camera, with the cameraman out in the middle of the water, we get to see things which we can learn from.
Yeah, I think so too. It's very educational. You talked about the fixed play style. We were talking in our own local team with the ladies that they are really good at pre-fixed situations, well-rehearsed situations, really good at those. But when you come to improvising and to be flexible, it kind of gets lacking. And in this game, it's mostly about improvising and adapting to environment circumstances. Would you say that Tudserne's benefit, or how they can break Krefeld, is by creating those flexible situations that they can't adapt to?
Well, Tudserne is kind of a new team playing here, so I think with the experience they have this combination of players from different background and different teams. So I think it's more about experience on their side. But because the match yesterday, it seemed like a lot of improvisation from their side. But let's see if they're actually changing that here, because it will definitely not be a lot of improvisation from Krefeld. They're going to play a textbook.
And we talked about it yesterday. That the thing that worked for Alesund against Krefeld was just trying to put gravel in the grinds of the machine for Krefeld, so they couldn't really build that triangles and stuff. That's one of the reasons they lost.
Yep. I mean, to quote Aristotle of all, knowing yourself is the wisdom of everything. And I think that's where it starts as players on this level. Really know your own playing style and then stick to that play style until it doesn't work more, and then have a plan B.
Have a plan B.
What we saw with Krefeld yesterday was that they didn't have a plan B.
No, they just trying to work the same system over and over again. Okay, now they're getting ready to go. We are close to start the game. And let's see who's first on the ball. Okay, they are getting ready.
Who will get the ball? Who will get the ball? Who has the fastest player? Okay.
Oh, it's close, very close. But
I think it was Tudserne hand, but he kind of accidentally passed it to the Krefeld player.
Yeah, I think so too. It's a good stressful situation now for Tudserne putting on Krefeld, trying to disturb them already.
Oh,
It's a close.
yeah. And
close,
now,
they got it.
and why is this first minute so important?
Well, the first minute, not everyone has found their places in the water. Not everyone are keyed into the game. That's when you get most of the gaps or most of the miscalculations of the speed and the things. So the first minute is really important before everything sets in the team. So.
And that's what they're waiting for. That's what they're waiting for now,
Yes.
to build up the system in there.
So after the first minute, it's more about outmaneuvering your opponent and finding gaps. The first minute you can get away with pretty cool stuff.
A lot of Tudserne players are dived down now. There were I counted 6, I think.
Yeah, maybe they put in a 7th. I don't know. We'll have to check it later. And Krefeld is now putting up their textbook triangle. It didn't work. Oh, and he dived into another player there. Number 13 from Tudserne just crashed into the other one.
Ooh, nice pass to the other side. And
Krefeld
instantly
to
you have another player,
Number 2 is in
number
a good
2, but he
position.
can't really get into play. He's trying to find his position there.
So he also, as in the last game, he leaves his position to meet the carrier.
Good defense Tudserne are building up here. It's not like Krefeld managed to even touch the goalie.
No, just watch the shoulder in the basket there for Tudserne. They're pretty far down. I don't know if the goal is in the screen. You have to help me with that, but I could see some shoulders are deep in the basket sometimes.
And that's not allowed as a goalie because it gives you too much advantage. Yeah, you can lock yourself.
You can
And
squeeze
the-
yourself within the basket's rim, and that's not allowed. You're not even allowed to put your hand against the side of the pool and maintain your position with the hand against the wall. So it's really interesting if you see it in a struggle situation. It should be a penalty.
Oh, he's lying on the other side. He's
Yes,
just
it's in
waiting
good
to get.
position, but they have to
Oh,
leave it.
and that was kind of not a wasted dive, but he wasn't really in play. He wasn't really like helpful until more players were down there.
No, you needed one more player between
Yeah.
the carrier and his position, but they didn't manage.
But that's
to-
interesting because they all are fresh on air, and they should be 3 divers, 3 players dive down at the same time, as they are now, and that gives them some kind of advantage here. They can play to each other. He's going in, he's touching the goalie, he's trying to lift the goalie, he's being locked down. There is another player. Can he go in there? They're in a scrum, he's touching the goalie, he's trying to. It's so close, he has a chance, he's under the goalie, he can lift him, he is lifting him, but not enough for him to get the ball down.
Oh, but they are creating that havoc that Krefeld is so known for.
Oh.
They're creating the havoc and trying to utilize it for a second wave. Oh, he's moving in on the defender. It's a good pass.
He has a chance again.
Oh,
The
now-
goalie has to change. There is a hole.
Let's see.
He had a chance there. Didn't manage to get his ball-controlled arm to the other side where the basket is. Yeah.
But there you had 3 Krefeld players again positioned around the basket, and that's how they normally score. So it's good for Tudserne to be aware of that.
And that was a nice chance. He
Yes.
did have his chance there.
Absolutely.
Let's see. They will build up again, and it's getting annoying now for Tudserne because they all experience this close call.
Yeah.
They still doesn't really have the ball, and they're just lying in the defense looking at this. And you know, when you are defending for such a long time, you're just lying there and you just say, oh no, it's gonna be hard. Oh no, when do they get in and such? Oh no, he came now, and your pulse is just like exploding like a galloping horse on a horse race. And
there's a
now
case
they're
of-
in there.
Tudserne.
Oh, he grabbed it. He grabbed it.
good
Can he
grab.
hold it?
Is that
Can
the
he hold
tunnel-
it? They are in
tunnel
a
now?
close fight now. Of course, it's going to surface. He needs air, but he's still holding it. 2 Krefeld players. 3
Trying to
Krefeld
swim away
players.
from his own defense.
Yeah,
Krefeld
he
gains the ball.
didn't get it away from that, and
Oh,
that's
there's
dangerous
such a
now.
pass behind the back there.
Wow! Now it's getting dangerous now.
They have
think
been
Krefeld
in
is
control
increased.
for like 4 minutes.
I think Krefeld increased the speed and aggressiveness.
How can they do that? It's already so aggressive and speedy.
Oh,
Oh, look at that! What a pass! And there are two other players over to. It's gonna get in now! It's gonna get in! He's getting
it's
no,
out.
no! It didn't get it in.
Oh, but
No, it's in the open again! Third time!
Oh, what a Tudserne!
Whoa!
Oh, beautifully saved by Tudserne. They're really pulling all the stops now. Really trying to
Beautiful!
just
Wow!
survive down there.
Again! How
This is
can
the
they keep
fourth
on going
wave.
like that?
The fourth wave from Krefeld. And we normally say that the third wave is the one that gets the score, but they are about the fifth or sixth wave now. And the ball is in connection with the goalie.
Oh,
to
he's
the
on
other side.
again! Oh, to the side, he's
Oh.
trying and it's being locked
Tudserne
down.
Get the
Wow.
ball. And they're trying, and they instantly forechecked over their own basket. To get the carrier to carry it away. Can he move away from the defense? Also for Krefeld, it's very important to stop the ball as close to the opponent's goal as possible. To stop the ball, because then they can maintain the pressure on the basket. Oh, this is a David's fight against the Goliath.
Yeah, that's actually a very accurate description here. Oh, Tudserne got the ball. Great, Tudserne, you can relax now. You have a little bit. No, you can't, because they're
can't
just
relax.
foretaking you like that. Sorry, Tudserne.
not
Don't
relax.
relax in water with
No,
these
no.
German attackers and forecheckings here. Oh,
loose
it's
ball
back
goes
in the
to
hand of
Krefeld.
Krefeld.
Tudserne must be so tired now. I would guess that's coming a timeout any moment soon. Because as long as the ball is in play, it's right now Tudserne's really fighting for their life. Oh, it's incredible.
Oh no, the defender there, he's lying now, and he knows that they will come back.
They will
They're
never
coming
stop.
now. And the pulse of the goalie is like in the red field.
But it's so impressive the
Look
Tudserne
how they're
defense.
fighting. Look how he's holding to it. Is it Martin Rønn who has the ball from Tudserne? It's really a tight grip
but he
here.
got it.
Oh no, it's going from player to player, and he has it again. He thought he finally passed to a player, and he had to fight again. See how they just need to hold. And he's just lying there with...
He's picking his arms away.
Yeah.
Let's
Oh, see how he picked the ball.
Oh, it's good.
Out between his legs, it looked like...
He gave birth to the ball. No, it's really impressive now. And as I said, it's really impressive for Tudserne to withstand 5, 6, 7 waves of Krefeld players and still maintaining a defense.
I've never seen so many attacks so close and the defending team being able to wave it off like that. How can they keep sucked into the basket here? It's like, did they glue themselves to that basket? What's going on?
Hopefully they have a referee check here before the game, so no glue is applied to the goalies. Now it's a referee call.
It's a referee
holding.
call for holding a player who didn't have the ball, I think.
There you have Kajsa Lindman in the water. Free throw, and there's the timeout for Tudserne, as we said.
Yeah,
I think
they
Tudserne
need that.
really need that breather.
They really
right
need that.
now. Do you want us to run down with the microphone? Try and see if we can get some image on the Tudserne bench here and see. No.
Do we have sound here?
Yes, we have some. Okay, so John is now running towards the Tudserne bench here. See if we can. It's about 30 seconds left on the clock. See if we can get close to it. See John there entering the picture. Now we go back.
Vi skal have både højre og bak og venstre klar til at få den ned. Når vi har den nede, så skal vi have dem til at gå i forsvar. Så får vi lidt tid derfra. Det er godt. Det er så stærkt, dreng. Bliv ved her. Kom så! Og der!
There you had it for you guys who don't speak Danish. We will get translation from Jan in just a few seconds now. But I think they said the last thing I heard that I could interpret was, we want this, we want this. And that's just the mindset that we need to have in this game. You need to want this. You need to want it. Okay, so now we are getting close again to the game. Now Jan is on again with us. Could you give a short translation?
Yeah,
of
the
what
captain
I said?
of the team, Kim, he just said, keep the pulse down, keep the pulse down. Just try to relax in those relentlessly attack. Keep on the good work. You're doing a fantastic job.
It's a really good pep talk.
Yeah.
I was saying, I thought I heard him say, we want this.
Yeah,
Sort of like,
yeah,
this
obviously.
is a game that we want to win.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's a good mindset to have.
Yeah.
And they are doing a brilliant job. I know that they are so tired, but this is the game for them. This
Yeah.
is the game that they should focus on. Really, really interesting. And of course also interesting that they are putting up this fight against Krefeld. We know they are really effective players.
Yeah.
So it's really nice, really
And
good.
I can tell you, it's also putting a strain on Krefeld now because they didn't.
This is not what they planned.
No, they didn't plan this, and of course I saw the matches yesterday. I think Tudserne lost their match with quite a lot of goals against them.
Yeah.
So of course Krefeld thought this is going to be a walk in the park. But this is not a Sunday stroll with your baby in the central park of your city.
No.
This is more like an old Scandinavian battlefield full of Norsemen and Vikings
It's
with an axe in
shitty,
the hand.
It's gritty, it's tough, it's hard. So I think they're putting up a really good match, both teams. Both want this, of course.
I mean, the Krefeld team, they came here all the way from Krefeld to Copenhagen, and they don't accept to come here and then lose lose both the matches.
No. They definitely don't want to lose both matches. And I would say that they are inching closer to a goal, but I'm so impressed by the Tudserne defense. They are so solid. If they just can keep that defense going throughout the game, then it's going to be really hard for Krefeld. And
Yeah.
we saw. I mean, a few years ago, I think season 1, Flipper and Tudserne, they were really tough matches.
Yeah.
So Tudserne, we know that they play really, really good under rugby. It's really interesting.
And I mean, I'm really impressed with the captain, both in his playing style. He's very good at getting the pulse down of his team members. He's very tactically in his play style, and he's an extremely relaxed and calm coach too.
Good.
There's no screaming, there's no yelling. It's just nice and calm talks, and I kind of feel that it has an impact on the team here. Despite all these attacks, and it's dangerous attacks, and it's not funny when Krefeld attacks you like that.
No.
They managed to keep the pulse down
Yes.
and keep their positions.
Okay, let's see Krefeld again moving
He's
into the
going in
basket.
there. Can he get to the other side? Instantly, there's another player to pass to. Now there's a player on the other side. He just needs to get to him. The player in position to get a pass, but he
gets
couldn't.
the ball.
Oh,
Loses it again to Krefeld.
fighting like that.
Let's see if now he's alone. The Krefeld player is alone. Probably they are changing in players. Okay, let's see here. Positioning.
Waiting his time
You
out
can
there.
see that one of the defenders is delaying their.
Yeah, between the actually defender and you have the forechecker lying there. Yeah, they're not. They're just an extra layer of protection because they know that once the guy with the ball from Krefeld gets into that position, he can pass to a player on the other side.
Yeah.
Referee call for holding. So
Free
the
throw.
Krefeld player around the basket apparently held to either the basket or the player
Yeah,
without having the ball, obviously.
that's a good call from the referee.
It's a good call because that's really annoying if you're a goalie and the ball is not there, but someone is pushing you around. Yeah.
Okay, now we have a timeout here for.
We have another
Krefeld.
timeout.
Krefeld.
Krefeld wants a timeout because there's 2 minutes left of the first half.
Can I? Maybe I can run down this time.
Yeah.
Sound.
The sound is very good. It's loud and clear. so that's perfect. It's working.
Trotzdem als Team rein. Dann machen wir jetzt ein Tor, okay? Noch 2 Minuten 30. Start 6 geht rein. Noch 6. Okay. Stopp.
And we had a timeout here, probably a tactical timeout from Krefeld. Only 2 minutes left of the match, and Krefeld decided to get this tactical timeout. Probably just to get some air for this attack, which we are going to experience now. So it worked very well, Per, with the sound. It's a bit of a distance from our commentator booth to the field, so we only got the last part of what the coach was telling them. Basically, what I heard was just keep on the good spirit, and we will get our goal.
Yeah.
So let's see if that's going to happen now.
There are only about a minute and a half left for the first period. So,
Yeah.
I mean, this is now it's a golden minute again of the period, but I think they will put all the stops out for the second half. It's hard to make that run down
Yeah.
to the,
Yeah,
down to the
and,
side.
especially because we should, of course, be aware of the slippery
Yeah, you need to
surface here.
be a bit take it easy.
Yeah.
Maybe we should place a microphone close to there. Maybe
Yeah.
next time.
Yeah.
Then we just can turn it
Yeah.
on. So. Okay, well, we're learning things in the stream as we go along. And if you would like to, you can support us by a Patreon page.
Ooh, they have a
Tudserne
chance
moving.
now. Tudserne have a chance. 1, 2, 3. Tudserne player. Oh no! He lost it. It was slippery, that ball. Full of water down there. Difficult to hold the ball. Inched away. Now Krefeld gets a chance to go in. There's a player in there. He's under the goalie, but he can't get the ball down to him.
I thought he was going to pull off right when he get to the goalie, but
Yeah.
he pushed on.
Yeah.
Maybe he knew that there's not much time. And now that was so close. I understand that the Tudserne players are really tired, and maybe it's starting to
Referee
show.
Calls for holding a player who didn't have it. So that was
Tudserne
Krefeld holding a Tudserne player. Good call from the referee side, because that was a crucial time. But this will also give Tudserne most likely the opportunity to go out of this first half.
If I would be Tudserne, I wouldn't be too in a hurry to start this free throw.
No.
Just take your breath, guys. Take your breath.
Exactly, and that's
Yeah.
what they're doing. Just holding to the ball now, I think. Or will they actually try to go into the
A good
and
play
score?
there.
15 seconds left. They are trying now. They.
And he
Oh
didn't see it.
no!
He
He
didn't
didn't
see
see it. It
Number
was a nice
11,
pass
Tudserne.
actually.
It was
6 seconds left,
Tudserne
and
in
thereby we
position.
got a first half 0-0. Impressive.
Very impressive, and mostly I think from the Tudserne side to withstand all those attacks on the baskets. Really impressive. As I was saying about all these waves, we normally talk in our local teams that a first wave is just a probing, a second wave is an actual attempt, the third wave is normally a goal.
Yeah.
Because you get all the people moving on the basket for the third wave. But here you had 6, 7.
You had 6, 7,
It
and
should
they
have
were
been
all
3
close
goals.
calls.
Yeah, it should have been 3 goals on that, but they managed to withstand it, so it's really impressive. So let's hear. Maybe we should run down now during the halftime and see if we can get some word out. But before I run down, I would like to again push for a Patreon that we have started this season. So please join us on our Patreon side. And if you would like to, you can do a monthly subscription by €5. And by donating those €5 a month, we can maintain the stream's quality. We can change equipment that need to be replaced for wear and tear, and we can keep bringing you educational, quality, and high standard of streamings. So I'll run down to the teams and listen some, if that's okay.
Let's do that.
No sound? Yeah.
Yes, and we are on the way. We are in the half time between Krefeld and Tudserne. It was a very impressive first half of the match here.
Dann haben wir das. Dann machen wir gleich 2, 3, 4, 5 Tore. Die können nicht mehr. Guckt euch das an. Die wissen nicht, was sie machen sollen. Das Vorchecking ist so geil. Die kommt nicht durch bis zu uns. Und wenn sie durchkommen, ist der Ball direkt weg. Das ist unser Ball, unser Spiel. Wir ziehen das genauso durch und dann haben wir es.
Und Leute, jetzt führt euch das doch mal vor Augen. Das macht doch Bock gerade, oder? Das ist doch ein anderes Spiel als gestern. Wir spielen hier an die Wand, das ist geil. Jeder ist für jeden da. Wir hauen da gleich einen rein, dann ist das Thema durch. Das ist super.
Noch mehr versuchen, die Kamera reinzumachen.
Headset.
Gerne have noget tid med bold. Man skal ikke være bange for at ligge og spille rundt. Flygte. Det er sikkert, ligesom de også ligger og gør. Hvis man lægger mærke til det, så har de hele tiden en definitivt placeret hjælper på alt, hvad de laver. Det kan vi også godt have. Det er det nemmeste i hele verden, det er at have en definitivt placeret hjælper. Det kan vi sagtens. Så lad os holde fast i strukturen. Lad os holde fast i alle de her hjælpedøb. Over midten. Så er det sjovt. Jeg synes, det er en fed kamp. Jeg synes, det er fedt at se så godt. Vi giver os alle sammen. Alle de ryg, de spiller laver. Det sætter en gejst i os. Det betyder, at jeg går ned og gør mere næste gang. Vi kalder det at være isbryder. Når man ligesom bryder isen fra hinanden.
So we have two teams here in the first half of this match. Krefeld, the favorite of the tournament last year, they won more or less all their matches. The best German club team going here, playing against Tudserne, who kind of didn't have the best season in the national league in Denmark. Both teams having very experienced players, both teams having players who are playing on the national teams. Interestingly enough, the coaches on both teams, on both the German team, said this is our game. We are in control of this game. It's ours. Let's just continue the play style. When we then listened to the Danish coach Kim, he was saying exactly the same. Dear guys, this is going well. Just keep on the good work. You're all doing such a good, impressive work, guys. Just keep on playing like that.
It's impressive. I think also that it's the right way to approach this situation. The team captains, of course, know that they both need to score, but they need to maintain the calmness in the team.
Yeah.
So and not have anyone gets nervous and starts making stupid mistakes. So just keep calm. Do what you need to do.
Yeah.
Just play the game. So it's a beautiful strategy, I think, from both teams. If any team would do a goal, it will be interesting to listen. What will they say then?
Yeah.
Probably it won't be the same tune.
No. But let's see. I think we will see more of this interesting match and interesting game here.
I mean, now we're the second half, a very important game for both of these teams. So if Tudserne just can maintain the calmness in the defense and just withstand it,
yes. Who will get the ball? Who will get the ball?
It's Krefeld gains it.
This time it was Krefeld. In the first half
Krefeld.
it was kind of Tudserne getting a hand on the ball.
Yeah. This is the midfield scrum now. No one wants to leave anyone's get the upper hand here. So this is a typical. Oh, good
down.
for Tudserne
He was
to be
waiting for it down
so
there.
perfectly placed.
Yeah, perfectly placed there. And that's also one of the things about underwater rugby. The where are you located in the pool? Are you located to get those drop down balls or not? And
Yeah.
he was in a good position there.
He was really good.
Yeah.
So from an educational point, it's really interesting to watch the streams here to see where are you positioning
Yeah.
yourself as a player.
Yeah.
So it was good. It was really good. Now you can see that Krefeld regained the ball from Tudserne. That's had a moment of upper hand there, Tudserne. But now Krefeld regains the ball. See if they can move.
Oh,
Good forecheck from Tudserne there. Really putting pressure on the carrier all the time so he doesn't feel relaxed and can make a pass.
yeah,
Oh.
see how they're fighting for the ball inch by
Really,
inch, and they're
really
actually
good.
being pushed back now. I
Yeah.
mean, despite the fact Krefeld has the ball, they're slowly being pushed back to the dangerous zone. So the goalkeeper and the defender has to dive down,
Yes.
thereby creating more opportunity for Tudserne, because Tudserne can use all the 6 players.
Oh, it's a drop ball all the way to the bottom
Yeah.
there.
And again, forechecked immediately by 2
Oh,
players.
what touching
Was
the
that a hand on a
equipment.
mask? I think so.
a
Advantage
lightly
for
tap.
Krefeld here. Most likely the referee just gives them the advantage because they have ball control.
Their ball possession and control. Yes. Okay, let's see here if Krefeld can start to build up their attacking pattern. It's a good defense there from. But is he holding on the
Yeah,
basket?
it looked like you were holding. Yeah, it really looked like that.
It's also a difficult detail to keep an
Yeah.
eye on for a
Yeah.
referee. Are you holding or just positioning yourself,
Yeah.
feeling where do I
Yeah.
have the basket? Could be a very small
Yeah.
perception of what's what. Okay.
And that's the thing. Yeah, you're not allowed to hold to like the basket or anything like that.
Right now, he's the Krefeld player is trying to wedge himself between the defender and his own carrier.
Yeah, now
But
you have a
no,
Krefeld
they-
player on the other side. Now he went up again.
Yeah.
It was actually a signal for that player to dive down with the ball so they could get the game happening. But
Just
they
maintain
need to
pressure.
be. It's not enough for 2. They need to be 3 to get that
No.
system to work.
Oh, they're struggling so much now, Krefeld, to get those players where they need to be. And Tudserne is really just keeping
Yeah.
players between themselves, the
Yeah.
carrier, and the goalie.
Yeah, and it's very visible to see how they're trying to destroy the Krefeld player with
Yeah.
that forechecking
Yeah.
just in front of their own defender. So that means the Krefeld player has a wall of 3 players. Oh, he's getting in there now.
Oh, is that a kick?
What was that? That was
it's a Tudserne free throw
for Tudserne. So they said someone were holding to a player or the basket without having the ball from the Krefeld, holding a player from the
Yeah.
Krefeld side.
And I would say that, of course, it's a tactical move from Krefeld, but it's also kind of a stupid move because they are in possession of the ball. And if they start holding players that don't have the ball, it disrupts their own attack pattern. So I don't know if they need to start watching that.
But I'm very surprised by this game. There's only 11 minutes left, yeah, and
Still 0-0.
it's still 0-0, and you have the best German team in the whole of Germany. You have one of the best club teams of
Absolutely.
Europe here.
And I don't see many names that has been changed from the Krefeld
No.
rooster.
It's more or less a team who's going to Berlin
Yeah.
in a month's time to play in this championship where you have the best club teams
Yeah.
of the world playing against each other.
So it's strange. I think they will watch the stream a few times
Yeah.
later on. Let's see here. Krefeld is moving up.
And
Mr.
I have to
Graf.
say that Tudserne is not like among the top. I mean, they ended up as the second last in the Danish championship round last year. So it's not like.
They're not the top Danish team. So
It is one of the top teams, but they didn't manage that well last season.
Oh, and he's
Oh,
placing the
nice
ball.
pass. He's under the goal now. He can lift the goal. He can lift
push.
him. He's still pushing there. He's still pushing. He remains in position. So nice by him. He's trying to get that ball free. He did get it free. Has anyone to pass to?
If you pay close attention to the goalie here,
Yeah.
you can see they're starting to adapt a new way of lying as a goalie, where you position yourself outside with
Yeah.
with the back, with the bum, with the butt.
Oh, that's
straightly
interesting.
Out,
That's
which
interesting.
doesn't give the attacker any leverage points.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah,
So
that's
it's really
actually true.
interesting to see, and it's been starting to
Yeah.
develop with the junior teams and also at this level. But it's actually well, let's see, it's a good position there from the Krefeld player. He
And you
has
know
the
that Tudserne, they have one of the best goalies in the world on the team. He's
yeah.
not playing here today,
Okay.
but they have a goalkeeper who's really,
Oh.
really good.
That was a really bad mistake on that pass. No, but that means that the goalie
Yeah.
are negotiating
Yeah.
some of the leverage points for the carrier to push on.
But
And
that's
it's
actually
really
interesting. Yeah.
Really interesting to
If
see.
I mean, any goalkeepers in the world should look at the goalkeeping technique of Tudserne, because it seems to be something new here.
yeah,
it
because
seems
you
to
don't
be.
you don't have a neck to lift, you
No.
don't have a lower back to
Yeah,
push on.
yeah, you only
just
have the sides.
the sliding
And-
shoulders to
And
to
you
push
can't
on.
do that really, yeah.
No.
That's because you would very seldomly attack a goalkeeper from like the
Straight
middle,
on, no.
normally only from the sides.
No. So it's really interesting to watch here. I was impressed to see it in work there.
Yeah.
And Krefeld is trying to
Oh,
really
he's
position
pushing now
himself.
again from the side.
Yeah.
It's interesting, this style. I didn't see that before. Thank you for pointing that out. That's
So it's really
something to
interesting.
learn from.
And now you can
he's
see
lying
he's
in
lying
position
in good position
yeah,
there on the new
very
technique.
good position. But can they get into him? No, and he couldn't stay down there. Now he's being locked.
So I would think that the best way to counter that goalie's position is doing what the careful player does: steal the defender's place
Yeah.
and lift on the
Yeah.
lower back.
Yeah.
there. So
Or
let's
do
see
the
if
Melan
do
or
the
one of
Melan,
these
perhaps,
techniques. Yeah.
So let's see if they can negotiate that goalie technique.
Oh,
Good. Oh, that's a beautiful.
What was that there?
Yes,
That's
what are you
beautiful.
doing with my ball? Please give it back.
Strong
Nice.
arms, strong
it's
hands.
a-
Oh, it's
that's
dangerous.
it.
He can get it in now.
Oh,
No,
good defense.
that was a close
it's
call. It's
alone.
still a close call. It's still
Oh,
close. It's
this
still
is
in the
so
hand
close.
of him. He can get it around. Oh no, where's the ball? Wow.
That was sheer luck that saved Tudserne on that one, I would say.
Whew.
But everyone needs luck also.
But they don't get any time to breathe because it's just
Someone
continuing
start-
the attacks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tudserne start leaving equipment at the bottom as well, just to keep players down. Tudserne in possession of the ball. Can they get it? Oh, it's really, really good. It's so intense. They are putting up such a fight. Damn, this is good. This is a game that deserves to be 0-0.
So far, I would say Krefeld, they did have their chances,
Yeah.
and they, for some reason, it failed. They did have the chances, they did have their waves, but something is going on here with that goalkeeping control from Tudserne.
They're really, really having
Very
a good,
interesting
good
what's
push.
going on. See, he's forcing them all to go down, but he couldn't hold to the ball.
That was unfortunate.
Oh, he don't want to let go of it.
Oh, and
Nice!
gets the ball.
How did he grab that
Oh,
with his
it was-
long arms there?
really just.
Oh, that's
oh,
a 2 meter
that's a
long
keeper.
arm he has.
And he regains it again. Can
Yeah.
he move? Oh, they are so good now. Tudserne,
Nice.
it's 1-on-1.
Nice.
They are matching Krefeld player.
6.5 minutes left, and the Krefeld team gets more and more desperate. They came here all the way from Germany. They played against one Danish team yesterday and lost. Now the next Danish team here, and they haven't even been able to score yet.
So unfortunate for them. But at this point, what would you say? What's Krefeld's gonna do? What can they change?
Plan B.
Yeah.
Because
they got to push now. Piper.
They're pushing here.
Piper is pushing. You know, Piper is a really, really extremely good player. Last season.
Oh,
was
he
so
wants
prominent.
that ball now. Look how
Ah.
intense it is. Look how they're wrestling. Look there how they're dancing around the ball. He's going in alone. He can't accept
Oh,
that
they're
he's...
lifting.
Ooh, what a pass down to his co-player. I would
He's
say
really wedging himself in between.
sweating
his own.
himself, and there's a player on the
Oh,
other side.
no.
He has a
Oh,
ball in
that's
his attack. He can get it in. He can get... No, he couldn't. Oh, why did they get it in?
He
So
had
close.
The lift. He had the lift on the goalie.
No, what happened here?
Oh,
Why didn't he get that ball into that space he created by lifting the goalie?
because the defender didn't know that the ball was at its lower back, and number 77 got a good lift on the goalie, but he couldn't produce a
Why
score.
couldn't he get the ball in there? He lifted him. There was a hole.
Hopefully they will look at the stream and see what happened here, because it was really that's intense. Of course, they are the closest one to score, Krefeld.
Again, he got it in. He got it in finally. That was what they were waiting for. They were waiting for this so much. Finally, they came here. They so dearly wanted to score a goal, and it took them impressively. It took them impressively 25 minutes before they managed to score a goal.
And you see there that there's a defender who doesn't really come down to his position. He's staying up on top on Kreisich here. You can see here he's coming in here. He's staying above.
Oh, and finally he got it in. He was bullying the goalkeeper so much with that ball, and in the end the goalkeeper got bullied too much for him to stay in position.
Okay, now it's a heated moment. Out of bounds. Out of bounds.
It's out of bounds, yeah. Now the ground trembles beneath the teams, because Krefeld are well aware that this is not good enough. Time out.
I run.
To turn it on.
Do you have sound now? Sound?
We had a little bit of issues with our mics here, so sorry about that. This is a heated moment for both teams. Krefeld are well aware that it's not enough to have a victory or to lead with only one goal on one side. On the other side, Tudserne, they feel that they can't score. They're not going to accept that this match is going to end. They actually believe in themselves. So let's see if Krefeld will be able to actually squeeze so much that they can get one more goal and thereby securing a kind of victory here. We have Krefeld in control of the ball, but not in control of the not in full control here. He gets
That's the second goal for Krefeld. And I think right now they are a bit shaken. They can't really find their positions right now. You can see here that they play.
What's happening.
Oh, and he's going under.
He's playing under himself.
Under the defender there.
That is difficult to defend.
Very. He takes on the defender here, number 2. He plays behind his own back.
Nice. So he gets a pass, and then he knows instinctively that player will continue.
Yeah.
It's impossible to defend against that.
That's really hard to defend against. Okay, it's a timeout again. Should I try once more?
Yes. Remember to turn on. Yes. It's turned on now.
Das merkt man. Wir schreien, es ist emotional. Wir haben jetzt 2 Tore gemacht, hochverdient. Ja, spielen das jetzt genauso runter, ja? Alle zusammen. Alle zusammen, als Team. Als Team. Ja? Wenn wir sind ein geiles Team, der Knoten ist geplatzt, Leute, ja?
Und jetzt macht das Spaß, der Pass von David, das wie im Training ist das hier.
Genau, wie im Training. Auf geht's!
Komm, Janik,
And we are back in play here. A very satisfied team captain from Krefeld, explaining how they should continue this good work now. But obviously Tudserne won't really accept that. They want that ball back 2-0 to Krefeld. A very impressive goal they just scored. Now they got energy. They got renewed energy. This time out was
right
like...
now you can see momentum in Krefeld's movement. That they are pushing all the way ahead because now they know they can punch a hole in the Tudserne.
Yeah, and a referee call for holding a Krefeld player was holding a Tudserne player without having the ball, giving Krefeld the opportunity now with a free throw. Let's see if they can make use of it.
Tudserne has a free throw.
Oh, sorry, giving Tudserne.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can make use of it to actually get
And
to
at
the
this
other
point, I would say that Tudserne deserves at least a goal because of all the fighting that's been done in the water. Right now, Krefeld is getting a bit of a momentum with the 2 goals here in rapid succession. But let's see what happens. Oh, it's a long ball.
You see the mentally strains on Tudserne now. It starts doing its tolls against them, so they're losing more balls.
But again with the pass behind the back.
Smart
And unfortunately, unlike the Uddevalla game, this time it works.
I mean, that goal, ladies and gentlemen, rewatch the previous goal of Krefeld, the second goal they made in this match against Tudserne, because that was a very beautiful goal, and they kind of cracked the code of that heavy defense.
Yeah.
Playing backwards to a co-player, thereby creating so much chaos in the defense that he could easily go in there and score.
And he draw the attention from the defender onto him, and then he could make a blind pass under his own back, behind his own back. Tudserne is now moving.
Tudserne has the ball. They're moving fast. They want to go in and score. They actually want to
with 2 minutes
make
left.
this a dangerous situation. Oh, it's in the hand of the Krefeld defender.
Oh. Let's see here. I think Tudserne right now they can pull out all the stops. I mean, there's 2 minutes left. If they can equalize with 1 goal, I think they should be sufficed with that. And rather 3-0 than it may be 2-1 as well. So I mean, push. I would say.
And they can be very satisfied with their play so far because the capability of the defenders was second to none. They've stolen the area there. He can pass it to him. He's trying to pass to him. He's
I had to give up. And Krefeld gains the ball. He was staying there so long.
Yeah. And
again.
Good defending.
Oh, now you can see. Oh,
he has the ball again.
This is something that we're gonna address with our local teams. That sacrificial dive. You know, you're so tired, but if you just make this one dive, you can get the ball and make the play. It's so interesting.
And that was a sacrifice we saw from all those players diving down there.
Because
none of them had
air.
Up,
and he saw the ball, so he went down again. So I mean, that's really a sacrificial dive. And I think that's the difference between the junior plays and the experienced play. If you can make 2 sacrificial dives, 2 people, then it's almost a guaranteed goal. Yeah. But if you wait and take 1 more breath, then you lose it. Then you don't have the possibility again. Okay, let's see Krefeld here trying to use their minute, the golden minute, as we say. Can they push for another goal?
Yeah, I think they want 1 more goal.
They have a good position.
Yeah, they have
on
a
the
good
left
position
side.
in there. Yeah, but he's being locked down.
Let's see here. So it took a very, very long time for Krefeld to understand how they should try and attack the Tudserne defense. But the first goal kind of shook Tudserne, and I think the second goal was just a aftershock from the first one. So let's see, they're moving with 2 players on the goal here. Can they move all the way?
1, 2, 3, 4 Tudserne player, and now they want the goal. No. And now it's being he's swimming. He wants 1 more goal.
Good.
No.
Good forecheck.
15 seconds left.
Push.
Oh, what a forechecking there.
Piper is coming from a blind side.
Yeah, nice forechecking.
Really good forechecking. With an open hand, just slightly tapping on the... Oh, and 3-0. 3-0 with just 1 second left on the clock.
I kind of this is as predicted. Krefeld came, they won, but I kind of feel with Tudserne here.
Yeah, you can see here he's sitting on the goal here, and he just accidentally gets the ball, and he is remaining. I can't see if he's holding himself on with the legs, but he's in a good position. He's stoling the hole.
Yeah.
He also stole the possibility for anyone to come in and cover him. So it's unfortunate.
4 seconds left.
Yeah. You could say that Krefeld wins with certainty with 3-0, but it wasn't certain for a long time. 25 minutes.
25 minutes, yeah. There were less than 5 minutes left of second half before Krefeld finally found a way to crack that code of the that defending code.
Do you dare to interview Tudserne? I'm not sure, but you can pick someone who needs.
Let's get Krefeld. They made some beautiful goals here, so let's see if they're ready for an interview.
Okay, guys. So this is the end of the second game for the day. Krefeld against Tudserne. Krefeld's winning the game by 3-0, but not with certainty, but with persistence. Right now, we would like to take the opportunity to push for our Patreon side that we got going here with DKB Productions. And as a Patreon, you could subscribe to our Patreon side and you could be a member. But for as little as €5 a month, you can help us to maintain the streams that we're giving you from Underwater Rugby League, and possibly also moving on to even more championships or tournaments. So right now there's a €5 membership for the stream, for the Patreon. And by being a patron, you are contributing to maintaining good quality underwater rugby from the best club teams of Europe. So please go into the Patreon side. We will have our tech whiz give a link to you in the chat side. So feel free to join us. And in a moment we will be back with the third game for the day, which will be Trelleborg against, let's see here who it was. Against Alesund, which will be an interesting game, since Alesund has surprised most of the teams this year, as Trelleborg did last year when they surprised everyone and won a lot of the games. So stay tuned for a moment, and now Jan is going to give you some interviews.
We have Per standing. He's gonna point the camera towards us, and once he gives us a ready sign, we can start the interview. So we just saw a match between Krefeld and Tudserne, the Danish team. For 25 minutes it was 0-0 until something happened in the second half of the match. Can you introduce yourself?
Sorry. I'm Jari. This is my first EuroLeague game, and yeah.
And you're playing attacker for the team, or defender?
I'm a goalie.
You're a goalie, so you are actually, you can be quite proud of yourself because you didn't let any goals get in here.
Yeah, I think so, but I think it's a team job, so it's not only it's not only my job to
Do you think, I mean, you used to play as a goalie in the national matches in Germany. Was it any different to be a goalie against a team like Tudserne? Are they playing differently than German teams?
Yeah, I think in the EuroLeague it's a little bit, the game is a little bit harder and rougher and stuff, but I think it's the same, yeah.
So we all know as a goalie it's very important to have a low pulse. Did you manage to keep your pulse down in this match?
In the first, I don't know, 5 or 6 minutes, yes, I did, but in the second time of the first half. I don't know, around about the last 5 minutes in the first half, I didn't manage it because it was the game was on the goal from Tudserne and moved to our goal, and I have to swim around and stuff, and it was quite hard to take my pulse down.
So this is one of the things we as a commentators, we were looking at the Danish team, Tudserne, because their goalkeeper were doing something we haven't seen that often before. Mm-hmm. Normally as a goalkeeper, if someone attacks you, you kind of turn your head around and try to grab the ball or do something as a goalie. Tudserne did something else. The goalkeeper, he was positioning his legs outside so that the attacker had the side of him. Is that something you've seen before as a goalkeeper, that goalies do this?
Yeah, sometimes, but not that often. And I noticed it. I was on the goal there, and I haven't the spot to attack the goalie. And I think it's a good strategy to do this. Yeah,
because in the first goal, the second goal you scored was kind of a player going in, putting his backs towards a goalkeeper, doing a backward pass with the ball behind him to his co-player who had just passed him before, thereby creating chaos in the defense. Because it seemed that was so difficult for you as a team. For 25 minutes you couldn't pass through that defending strategy of Tudserne. It must have felt horrible for you as a team because you had so many chances or waves of attacks.
Yeah, it was like the game against Amager yesterday. We had so many chances and we had so often the ball, but we didn't manage to score a goal. And yesterday evening we ate a lot of garlic, and I think that's the reason why we won this game today.
And thereby we got the secret sauce of the Krefeld team: eat a lot of garlic. And then I'm sure you have a lot of other things in your textbook too. So thank you very much for coming here all the way from Krefeld, for showing us how this game can be played on that high level. And in the end you managed to score 3 goals against a hard defense here. Congratulations, and
thanks.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you too for the possibility to speak here.
And that was the end of this match. That was Krefeld against very hard defending Tudserne, with a very interesting defending strategy of this team. For 25 minutes no goals were scored, until in the end the Krefeld team managed somehow to crack the code and get through this hard defense. Wonderful match. I'm sure we will rewatch it again and again. We are going back to the pool and taking a small break from the commentating here before the next match, which will find place in about 5 minutes time. Thank you.
Okay guys, we're getting ready for the third match of today. The second to last game, I think it's also where we have Trelleborg against Alesund. Two teams that really surprised the whole league when they entered the league. Trelleborg last season really shook up all the other participants by really aggressive play and winning a lot of matches. And Alesund, of course, everyone has known Alesund for so long, but their introduction to the league here this season has really shown why everyone talks about Alesund and their achievements in the Norwegian league, and also their steady production of players for the national team of Norway. So let's see here if we start in a while. We're getting close to the games here. See, we have our old trusty cameraman Hans is back in the water, so he got a bit of a sleep in today, so he gets into the water. But the teams are pepping themselves and really trying to engage themselves on getting into the game. This will be two teams who are very strong and very fast-paced, so it will be interesting to see who will get the upper hand. Alesund has all the experience of playing really tough underwater rugby for so long and traditionalized. Trelleborg is kind of more new to this kind of game league participation. Now we can see Martin Hempel is saying hi to, I think it's Neland from Alesund. It's the two team captains here. And the game is just about to start. The game is so ready, and we are almost at the beginning. So we have a lot of questions in the stream right now about our Patreon system, and we're trying to address all the questions that's coming to us, and we are so glad and humbled by the response we are getting on our Patreon side. And it really from the bottom of our hearts, we'd like to thank you so much for joining us on our Patreon side. And this will help the stream and the production to maintain the good quality that we try to bring you at every round of the Underwater Rugby League and all the other tournaments that we are starting to see. Right now we are probably covering the Five Nations, and we'll see if there's a few more of the events that we're going to cover. Okay, the game is on, and let's see here who's first on the ball. It's Trelleborg first on the ball, but they loses it immediately, and all of a sudden it's not too soon to be attacking. They lose the ball right at the end, at the edge of the goalie, and Trelleborg gets hold of it, but they are instantly hard checked by the Alesund team. Alesund is in position with the ball, and let's see here if they can build up their attack. Welcome back, Jan. As I said, these will be two teams that really surprised the league when they entered at the different times, so it will be interesting to see what they will do against each other. Two teams are really strong, two teams are really fast, but I would say that Alesund has more experience of this level of gaming. What would you say?
Yeah, they already stole the basket, you can see.
Yeah, he's just sitting there taking the morning poop. So that's experience for you.
Yeah, but they kind of couldn't get into him.
No, but it's really disrespectful for the other team that someone is actually taking a dump on your own basket. So probably they're going to be watching out for that later on.
And I can tell you, the goalkeeper, if you're defending, it's not really. Oh, they're fast.
Oh,
see how much speed they have. He's under him now.
Really fast place.
Oh, look at how! But he's sucked into the basket. His shoulder looks like it's in the basket there.
See
because he didn't move one single inch, despite the fact that he seemed to be under him, pushing him. He
so
came
let's
in
see
with
if
full
this
speed.
works.
Yeah.
For Trelleborg. Trelleborg consists of 3 nations this round.
This is the first attack where they have control.
We have Huttunen, the Finnish player for Trelleborg, passing it on to one of his teammates. Unfortunately, he loses it immediately. And Alesund is quick on the draw there.
And Alesund is a new team in this tournament. They were not there last season. Trelleborg, on the other hand, was there, and they impressed.
Oh, it's a
he's
good
under
push
the
there.
goalkeeper now. He can
Oh,
get in there.
he got it in.
Goal!
Number 4 for Alesund scores.
Wow! Wow!
Not within the golden minute, but close to it. Tour Funk
Wow!
scores.
What a fast goal!
That was-
Classic goal. He was waiting there, waiting, pushing, and
And
there the
I
whole
think
game.
the thing that really unwedged all this is number 3 there from
Yeah.
Trelleborg, a defender. You can see with the tape on his lower legs there. He didn't go for his position, he went for the ball.
Yeah.
If he went for his position, he probably would have
Yeah.
made a different call on it. So hopefully they will watch the stream again and see how they can make it again. It's a long
They are
pass.
eager now. They're getting hungry.
Yes.
It's early morning in Copenhagen. They
Martin.
didn't eat the Norwegian breakfast.
No.
Now they're eating the Trelleborg players for breakfast.
Seems like a healthy breakfast.
Oh,
for
he's trying to steal the basket
Yeah.
there. Did you see? That was too much fighting,
Oh, yeah.
kind of. You're not allowed to push
No,
anyone
I
there.
think that the referees should have called that.
But he
because-
might not have been looking. We were looking because we have all the cameras here.
Yeah. It's always easy to watch from the
Yeah.
sidelines, but it would be good if they stem that kind of behavior. Oh, it's tough for Trelleborg to get out from their defense.
Yeah.
It's really tough for them.
Okay, he's
Alesund.
seeking the surface in space.
They're
He's,
doing the Norwegian-
waiting for an attack to play.
the
Yeah, the
Norwegian
Norwegian
top
style.
shuffle.
Yeah.
That is so classical Norwegian play when you play from the top to the bottom, top to the bottom,
Yeah.
all the time.
And you can see there are 2 Norwegian players on the top in that corner there. There are
They're
3
standing
players
there
there now,
resting.
just standing here.
Oh, that was a
Oh.
chance pass, a Hail Mary pass.
And now they can get this fast swim they're so famous for, the Trelleborg team.
Yeah, and
here.
you
And
saw
they
he
see all the way.
immediately.
It's going
they're-
all the way there.
Oh, immediately they're at the basket.
It was so fast that even the cameraman didn't know where to hold the camera.
Where did it
It's-
go?
Where did the ball go? Yeah.
And maybe that will be the key for Trelleborg this game, that they can counter very, very fast.
Yeah. They're famous for that, and
yeah.
they're doing really well in those counter attacks.
Okay, but Alesund gets
And
possession.
now they want to be fast.
Oh,
all the
this
way.
is
Him
a
against the
empty
goalkeeper.
basket.
Oh!
It was so hard, that goal, it stayed in the basket like a wedge.
Oh, what's that?
That
like
was
a
power.
dynamite power straight into the basket.
That was power, pure power. Let's see here. There's not been a timeout taken yet, but I think the Trelleborg now needs to shake it off and see can they make something of it. I saw there.
Too fast.
Huutinen
goals
didn't have a
like
chance
that.
there.
Wow, this is turning into a goal party for the Norwegians. Coming here all the way to Bellahøj in Copenhagen to meet Trelleborg. The last years were the winners of the tournament last year, or they came second.
the
or-
second, I
yeah,
think.
second. Really strong team. They made a lot of goals last year and impressed everyone
Yeah.
with their playing style.
As Alesund has done this round, they
Yeah.
really stunned everyone with
Yeah.
how good they play and how powerful they play.
Yeah.
It's distinct. It's like when we saw Krefeld during the first season. They were so powerful and they moved
Yeah.
in just a single line to the basket. Alesund has done the same. So let's see
it
here.
feels very safe what they're doing here.
Yeah.
Also, and they're very secure in their ball control. They're very secure in their attacks.
Yes. And let's see here now if Trelleborg can regain some confidence and see if they can move on the Norwegian basket here.
And we are watching underwater rugby here, the ultimate strength of endurance.
Oh, I stole the basket again
Oh.
for a while.
But they still have the ball control in there. So annoying for the defending team.
Yeah. Trelleborg
And they
tried to
can't
get
see
it
how
off.
he can't. Oh no!
Oh, as he
There's so
tried to
many
push.
Norwegian players around him. 3 players around him.
Yeah, he tries to power push
He
through
got
it,
it
but
down,
he couldn't.
but-
Huutinen gets the ball, the unfortunate goalie for the last
Swimming
goal.
backwards.
Oh, and he
dangerous.
misses the pass.
Wow.
Alesund
Those
snatches it
forecheckings.
immediately.
And now they're getting to the other side of the pool where there's a little bit more space for him to swim. He's just swimming through now.
Now again, you can see, as we said yesterday, a bit of a sloppy passes.
Yeah.
So I don't think they have the time to do that against Alesund. You need to be distinct in the passes. Okay, they're keeping them on legs distance. Lukku, can he return the ball?
And I mean,
No.
both teams are readjusting now to the fact that now Trelleborg has a ball, so the Alesund defense needs to be in place, and
Martin
new players
Hempel.
are diving down until someone can build up something, or they can snatch the ball. Ooh, they
that
snatched the
was
ball, and he's
nice.
swimming so fast. What's
Power,
in his
power,
fins?
power.
Wow, Norwegian torpedo
And he plays to the other
coming.
side, but no one was there. And that was a distinct. There was a certain play that didn't play off because no one was there. He
Yeah,
was just blindly passing to the other side, but probably someone should have been.
Someone should have
But,
been. You're not, as a team member, you can't allow your player to swim in there alone, not on this level.
I wonder who in the Alesund team is thinking that should have been
Yes,
me.
yes. I'm sure you will discuss that afterwards.
But they are maintaining the pressure on Trelleborg here, Alesund.
But what's going on here? See all that pressure they're putting on the Swedish
Oh.
team. Oh,
It's another fumble with the ball. Number 8 now in possession. So let's see. And now, the ball is traveling so fast right now within the Alesund team. It's almost like when you swim against a carrier, you know it's not going to be there anymore. It's going to be 3 people away. It's
yeah, but
impressive
it's,
to see.
Impressive to see how many Alesund players are in this corner now.
Yeah,
It looks like
everyone.
a
Good
prayer.
save by the goalie
Oh.
there, Martin Hempel. He just power snatches it from the air, or from the water, as we say.
Speedy Gonzalez now all the way to the other side. See how fast
Good.
they're swimming there. It's
Yeah,
amazing what they're doing.
Peter Hempel on the other side, and it's a wrong pass again. You don't
Yeah.
have that luxury.
Oh,
You
he's
don't have that
holding
luxury.
to the head and to the equipment there.
Yeah.
But referee lets.
Oh!
He has a chance now.
Oh, that's a good save by the goalie.
Snatched.
They had both the defense positions there from. Oh, now we have
now
3
they
0.
created the chaos they
Number
wanted.
3.
That was chaotic.
That
The
was
goal-
chaotic, yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing that led up to that was that you had 2 people at the
Yeah.
defense position from the wrong team.
From the wrong team.
And,
yeah.
and that kind of created a chaos that
Yeah. And
ultimately
see
led.
now, there's-
Oh, he didn't get
Wow.
into position.
No.
Do we have a timeout now? Should me or you run? Don't forget to switch it on. I think we're both on, yes. See if you are getting sound. No. No sound right now. I think we have sound. And we're trying to move to the Alesund side here. See.
Do we have sound on?
Yes, we have sound on.
Ikke mellom ballfører og Jeg prøver å ta bøtta i det rett før initiativet går. Så ofte kan det se ut som det er ikke noe. I det øyeblikk får ballen, så er jeg der. Ja, jeg er vant med det at sentrer på instinkt, så går det ofte bra. Nølig, så selv om det kanskje ikke sant, bedre å miste ballen og sentrer på instinkt og skåre en av 2 av 3 ganger. Men her må vi reagere.
Hver om vi mister bolden i angrebet, du må fortsætte dem hårdt.
Ja,
Vi skal ikke have lov til at svømme hele vejen igennem.
I trynet på det.
And there you had the pep talk from the Alesund team that said you need to forecheck them really, really hard because they can't keep swimming all the lanes, all the playing field every time. So that's something that they really are trying to focus on now, getting the forechecks to be stronger and just push with power. And now we see 4 of Alesund players are pushing the Trelleborg side, and they are having a lot of chaos moving in here. As I said, Jan, I was talking about what I heard from them was you need to forecheck them more aggressively. That they thought that Trelleborg can swim the whole playing field, and that's not allowed. They said you need to forecheck them much harder. and also power.
Yeah, because that's one of the things Trelleborg are really good at, these fast swim where they're getting all the way through, and they're normally scoring a lot in that. Yeah. So of course it's annoying for Alesund, who wants to play this game to perfection.
Now you can see that they are stolen the defense. See, there's a referee call here. What's
and
he
he
calling?
calls out for
Pointing. It's a 2-minute penalty.
violent play, I think.
2-minute penalty for one of the Trelleborg players, and let's see if we can get a picture of that. That's one of the Finnish players, I think, Lukko. Is
violent play. He was
Yes.
too aggressive, the referee is saying.
And now
He's
he
not
needs
happy
to-
with that. He's not satisfied with that. Look at that. No, referee is saying, what are you thinking of? He's sitting there. No, he can't accept his fate. What are you doing, he's saying.
And Lukko is thinking, next time you will eat sisu.
So peaceful here, and what he's saying, attacking heads.
But there you have the attacking head that they
Yeah.
got the team warning for yesterday, so it's probably they're trying to stem that right away now for the referees. It's a 2-minute penalty for Lukko, and this will be hard now for
5 players against 6. How are they
will
gonna
be
manage
really
this?
hard.
The Trelleborg team, they are managing it right now by just holding to the ball for their dearest life.
I don't think
take
that
that ball out
Alesund
of my
will
hands, he's
let
saying.
them keep the ball all that long. They are really
As you saw
trying to
there.
push for the 4th goal here.
They want to show us what Norwegian players can do around the
Oh, and
basket.
look there, chaos created, and then you had the defender position stolen, and it's an empty basket.
No, he came down
but
last
the 3
second.
players. This is a certain. They managed to pull that off.
Yeah.
It was 3 Alesund players around the basket, but no one could score.
And he's swimming now.
Uttonen is
We're
trying
being
to
held
gain
there.
some lanes.
But now they just need to let the time go. They don't let the time go. They want to go closer
I don't
to
think
that.
that's kind of their vocabulary to let the time just pass. They want to score how many or few players they are.
So far, 6 players against 5. They are holding quite well. 1 minute passed already of the penalty. So let's see if he can...
Now he raises his hand, the judge that is responsible for the penalty. That means that when he raises his hand, he can start walking back. Oh, 3 players on the basket.
They're going in so
And there's
heavily.
a 4-0.
Wow.
4-0.
That was a disaster about to happen for Trelleborg here. 5 players against 6. Nice pass. Look at that. Pure.
3 players closing off all the attempts to defend the basket for any of the Trelleborg
Look
players.
at that.
Oscar
Olsson, this is beautiful. Full power under the goalkeeper, and he's just being pushed away. They're like Swedish surströmning at a surströmning party here.
So unfortunately, it looks a bit like Alesund has just shifted gear, and Trelleborg is not really coping with the gear shift. So I think they need to either try to slow the game down or speed their own game up.
But Olsson is not. They have full energy here.
Oh, now they're pushing again. And they seem to be able to push with 1 player.
It's
push the
party
goalie.
time for the Norwegians
I think
now.
the Norwegians are having a really good time today. Oh, is that grabbing the neck?
Oh, they lost the ball again, the Trelleborg team, and now they need to readjust back to defense position. The defender in front of the basket, the goalie on top of the basket, and the attacker trying to forecheck and get the ball out of the hands of the Norwegians. But he's just playing around with the ball there. Oh, look at that. There's a player on the other side. Can he get a pass down?
And now he needs to
sloppy
reverse
pass.
Reverse it.
Ooh, no.
And he did, but it's to a
that was
Trelleborg
risky.
player.
That was too risky.
I need some help from the viewers of the stream, but one thing that I think is prominent is that you can see that there's always this gap between the exchange on the defense side on Trelleborg, and it looks like Alesund is eager to wedge in that gap, because they are leaving the basket to forecheck the carrier. The Trelleborg is leaving the basket, and that's when Alesund is moving in on that defensive side before the other defender gets in place. But please help me to verify that in the stream. Okay. Oh, and they misplaced the pass. Oh, right now Trelleborg is so struggling just to maintain the ball within their own defense. This is hard. Oh, sometimes it's the ball is just too round. It's just getting it's getting frustrating. It's just you can't get your fingers around it and you can't really grab it. That's so frustrating. Norway again with the signature play of staying in the corner and placing play on top of the surface and then down towards the player who's moving in.
And we are at the Underwater Rugby League in Bellerhøj here, the second day of two-day tournament. We are watching Alesund, the new fish in the tank, so to say, against Trelleborg. Alesund doing a very impressive play so far, 4 goals. I don't think this match will end with only 4 goals. They are so eager to score here. They're so eager to show the rest of the world what Norwegians are made of. They're so eager. Oh, he must see!
Oh, Petter Hampel is really pushing
Gonzalez.
it. But he can't get the goal.
And Petter is one of the very young players on that team.
Alesund steals the ball back from Trelleborg and move in an equally powerful way up onto the playing field. Oh, they're creating such a havoc by just moving the ball so fastly.
Yes,
okay, referee call. Let's see what that is.
Down there. And they're calling for pushing. That's holding a player.
And dropping the horn.
Yeah. So that was a free throw for Alesund.
Okay.
Let's see what they can make use of it.
That's end of period.
Yeah.
You can see. I would say that Alesund is kind of representing Krefeld from the last game, but they push with power. What I don't think that Trelleborg is doing right now is what Tudserne did by trying to neutralize all these pushes by placing players in front of each other so they can delay every game. So it seems like they can build up some momentum and always get close to the basket all of a sudden.
And that's because the formula for success for Trelleborg is that they have forecheckings from a different position. They are used to let players get with the ball, start swimming towards the basket. And then the forechecking will often come from the side or from not from the front, but from behind. That's the secret formula of them, and that worked so well for them in the last season. Doing a kind of forecheck, pushing the ball out of the hand of what was else an established attack, and then having those guys swimming so fast with firecrackers in their pants here.
I think I will go down to Trelleborg and see if I can get a few words from
that would
Martin.
be wonderful. We will listen for that.
Do we have sound?
We have sound, and soon we have a camera too.
There was no goalie there, and they took our basket. So remember, the first thing is to take our basket, and the second thing is going to get the ball to the opposite. Because what happens, because we have defenders and attackers that can take the ball. We have to take the basket because they are stealing a lot of our basket. And they are making easy baskets. Also, they are making this
peliin. On keskittynyt siihen pakittelaan, niin se luottaa siihen, että sieltä tulee se aukko, kun se aukko. Sen här går in och boxar mig, så blir det ingenting.
take on basket, do the basic kicks.
It's 4 goals, it's not yet.
Yeah.
Pekka, oot sä ok? Oot sä ok?
Rikuttaa, kulkee hoitaa.
No, koska mä menen hyökkäämään. Vaihtoehto mennä. Det löser nog. Han borde ta och gjort på ena sidan.
Ekstra spiller med, hvis vi ligesom har gået ud og fået vundet bolden.
Så får bollen ut av situasjonen. Før det skjer, så er det.
Når det ikke går, så snur vi faen meg på gøtta. Ja, selvfølgelig.
Fortsatt trykker, vi skal ikke være i forsvar. Har du sagt det litt av hjulet?
Ja, man får lov til.
Ja, det var bra. Men han leser så lett, for det er så synd det ene som ligger. Det ligger sånn, og du ligger der sånn.
Ja, det er
Men så der går det.
Altså, jeg tar opp ballen, og så er det to hvite. En der, han er der. Og så er det du. Og så blåser jeg, og så...
Hvor sikker er du på at du vinner den ballen?
Jeg er ganske sikker. 1 minute!
We just heard the two teams talking. It was clear to hear from the teams that there was a different spirit. You had on the Swedish side, the Trelleborg side, a kind of frustration. They keep stealing our basket, they keep stealing our area. And on the Norwegian side, you had more like a positive pep talk, keep up the good spirit, guys.
And I also thought about one thing during this halftime talk. Trelleborg needs to be speaking on 3 different languages.
Yeah.
Which is really, really hard
True.
to get a comprehensive tactic going.
Yeah.
Whilst Norway is using the same language to everyone and everyone understands. So
Apart
I think
from
that's,
he's captain on the team, yeah, the Danes.
yeah.
Yeah.
So it's really interesting to see what the Trelleborg can make from this, because they need to be multilinguistic and still say the same thing to everyone. But they have a good position now. Perhaps they can make something.
And he has he can't get his hands on that ball. Maintain ball control. I think it was holding. Yeah.
There you had the referee call for that.
Yeah.
And as we said, it's a holding. And we shall see. But one thing that I thought was really, really beautiful to hear was one of the Danish players on the Trelleborg team. No, it's a Trelleborg player who said it's only 4-0.
Yeah.
And that's really nice to hear.
Yeah.
That's a positive vibe. We can do this. It's only 4-0.
Yeah.
Other teams might have spoken it in a different tone.
And I think that's one of the things that all the captains are working with. How do we create positive energy on a team? Yeah. Despite situations looking hopeless for anyone else.
Yes. So I think this is a show of force for the Alesund against the Trelleborg. And Trelleborg is it's a powerful team as well. But right now it's a Norwegian show of force.
It's a mental show of force from the Norwegians now, and they get you get energized by this. Once you start scoring, then more players want to take risks and more players want to try to score. So it simply gets extra air for all the players because mentally you have all that strength. This looks like
it's a lot of Norwegian players around the basket. And you can see number 16 borderline pushes himself without possession of the ball, trying to get. Now they're pushing again.
Luku
has the nicely played by Luku behind the back there. Hugo Hempel with the ball there.
Yeah, can he hold the ball?
Big bear hug.
Yeah, a Norwegian bear hug.
Let's see here. And Peter Hempel is exchanging with his brother in the scrum. Trying to... no, I think
see how
Petter is
they're
not playing
fighting.
this. It was another player.
See how they're fighting around that ball. When you get this, to see it from this camera view, you can see how intense it is, yeah?
And no one wants to give in.
Oh,
out of bounds.
Out of bounds. He lost the ball. So that would be for Alesund, yeah, because it was the Trelleborg player who had the ball control, pushing it out there.
So we're at the second to last game of the day. We've seen some great matches. We've seen some great goals today. We saw a really powerful demonstration by Krefeld for a moment ago. Now we have a surface scrum here. See if there's anything.
Now
that
they're
we can
arguing
catch.
on the surface. What's going on here? They're arguing with the referee, and the referee is giving him 2 minutes now. No, he's not. No, he's just telling him to go away. So he's not satisfied. The Trelleborg player, he got 2 minutes. It looks like a 2 minutes. The referee are calling the teams to both sides to calm down the situation.
Of course, we know that the Trelleborg team is an emotional team.
Unsportsmanlike
Lukko
behavior.
is facing another 2 minutes.
Oh, he's not happy about that. We didn't quite see what happened. I'm sure you can see it by rewinding on the YouTube stream.
There was something around that by playing out of bounds. Something happened.
Something
around
happened there, yeah. And we were
So,
looking at the ball, not at the players at that point.
No.
But he got 2 minutes, and again, that's the second time he gets a penalty in this
That's
game.
costly for Trelleborg.
Yeah, because there are 5 players in the water. The last time there were 5 players in the water, I think they managed to hold off.
Yes, for a very long time they managed to hold off. No.
And Alesund has the ball control now.
Okay, so we have an explanation from the diver in the waters who said that when the free throw was called, the Trelleborg player Lukko thought that it was his ball, so he grabbed it. But when the direction changed, he threw it away by deliberately delaying the game.
Okay.
So I think it's 2 minutes for delaying the game.
Yeah, that's unsportsmanlike behavior.
behavior.
That's fair.
Yeah. But of course he's getting frustrated about it. He thought he was doing something that was okay, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
Okay, now Alesund is moving towards the basket.
And you see kind of the tensions are built up now because the Trelleborg players are not too happy or satisfied
It's a chance
losing
pass
4-0.
there.
Oh, he got it under the goalkeeper. There is a player he can play down to. He's being locked down. This is intense. This is fighting going on here.
It's really impressive for the Trelleborg team to be able to recover from such a pass so close to our basket. But it's so frustrating when you have those passes that people are making that don't connect in a dangerous situation because you have to scram to be in a position, and that's really tough. That's hard.
And these are the giants of the Nordic countries. Strong, big, tall men fighting around that tiny little innocent ball which is just being squeezed in the armhole of them. No one want to let go.
These are the Vikings fighting over that small priest island outside Ireland that they really want to contest.
This looks like a Friday afternoon rush hour outside the Norwegian and the Swedish Systembolaget and Vinbolaget just before closing time. Everybody knows they need to rush before it closes down for the weekend. Yeah, no one want to let go or let hold of their place.
No.
Oh, he stole the basket down there.
Okay.
Let's see if they can get the free throw.
They need to do the free throw again.
Yeah. And see, he's still in position, the Trelleborg player there. He's ready to steal the basket.
There's some friendly gestures at least around the basket. Okay, I was stealing your basket. Okay, it's yours. Thank you.
Yeah.
Goodbye. That's Alesund.
And there are 6 players in the pool again on Trelleborg, so Alesund didn't get any advantage out of it.
No. probably for the best for Trelleborg because they need to equalize
Yeah.
at least one goal
Yeah.
so they can try and reconnect to the game.
And they're eager to do that now. Oh, he just snatched
That's
it
a
there. He
good
can
one
swim
from
now.
Hugo.
Oh.
But he doesn't have anyone
No.
to play. Huttunen gets the ball. Can he make something? Lukko
Yeah,
is eager
but
to
he's
do
all
something.
alone against
Outs-
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players. Not gonna work. Not
Nope.
gonna work. Yeah, I mean 5 against 1.
I would say that Lukko is hoping to prove himself in other fields than the penalty box.
Yeah.
So he's trying to make some pushes for the goal here. Okay, let's see. Alesund is pushing. Huttunen got the ball there
Oh,
and
he
he's
can
pushing.
swim now.
Oh, have seen anyone with him? No.
He's being.
Probably they were
forechecked.
exchanging a lot of players there. Oh, and
Oh, what was that?
there was
Was
a
it
lightly tap on the ball. From the
Basketball
Alesund
player on that team. Yeah. See, dunk, dunk, dunk with the ball.
Now they used the power from Trelleborg to rapidly move the ball.
Yeah.
along
Oh,
the
yeah,
flank.
they got it out of his hands. He's so used to be able to swim through here, but he couldn't because of that heavy forechecking from Olsson. They don't let Trelleborg play their fast-paced game. They don't let them swim through.
No.
Whoop,
Oh,
whoop.
that's a,
Oh, the
that's
goalkeeper
it's
was a
gap on
second
the
too late.
defensive side now.
Yeah. And you can see how they're creating chaos. The defenders gets down there later and later, and more holes for the Olsson
it's
player,
open-
which they're
open
getting
goal.
now. He can get.
Oh,
No!
by
It
the
was dancing.
outside of the rim.
It was dancing on the rim, or like halfway around. Wow.
It was doing the.
No, nice pass in there. No, it wasn't a nice pass because it got straight into the hand of the Trelleborg player. Wow.
Oh, it's intense. It's so interesting that there's so much pace in the game, although it's 4-0. Now we have.
So
a
now
surface
we have
scrum standing
fightings
on
on the surface. Very unhappy player up there. Referee called for violent play against the Ålesund player, thereby giving Trelleborg a free throw. Yeah, pushing the player who didn't have the ball. Let's see if they can make use of this.
Okay, Trelleborg is trying to hold on to the corner there as they are challenged. Lukko with the ball. Huttunen tries to get into position, but they can't get the pass for him. Oh, this
Oh, he's circling round and round.
Huttunen gains control of the ball, but he doesn't have anyone to play. Let's see if they can readjust. Where are all my players? None of my players are diving. Oh, and Ålesund steals the ball by a
It's
lapse in
excellent
concentration.
playing. Excellent from Ålesund.
What should he do? That's exactly the.
Oh, he
right
stole the
thing.
basket, and
now
on the other side, it's
every
all
position is
white.
Ålesund.
They are taking all the positions from the poor players, and they,
That was a
luckily
really
for
tough
Trelleborg,
call.
they managed to lock him down.
because they
Give me
were
that ball,
goal-
he's saying. Give me that ball. Don't take that ball from us.
It was really like they were defenders, they were goalies, they were forwards. Every position that Trelleborg had was in someone else's. Oh, it's a behind the back pass.
They practiced that before.
Fill
yeah.
up with one more player. One more player.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
unfortunately.
after
they
all
don't.
that forechecking in front of their own basket, they're out of air.
Oh, and Martin
Oh,
loses the
he's
ball.
trying the basketball trick again, but this is not basketball. This is underwater rugby, and we are in the water, in the pool of Bellahoy, on the depths of this 4-meter deep pool. You're not supposed to play
Ooh.
basketball.
And there you could see a really handball save by the defender of Trelleborg. Just reaching out for a hand like a goalie
Yeah.
in football, and he catches the ball.
Like an octopus, yeah,
Like
using
an
his
octopus.
arms, using his legs, turning into all direction.
It's not always it works, but when it does, it's beautiful.
Oh, they're
but there's a
testing
chance
gravity
ball.
in water here. Yup,
Oh,
it works.
move on, move on, move on. More players, more players. Oh, it's so
Down he
frustrating for
goes.
Trelleborg that they are always pushing with one player now. Oh, another player down.
So
they need to build up an attack here, yeah. Being more players, as you correctly point out.
Now there are more.
Now there are a lot of
players.
players.
Can
he
they
get
move?
it into them?
Oh, he doesn't see it.
He doesn't.
He
Where's the
didn't
ball?
see it.
Where's the ball? He was watching.
That was one of the best opportunities that they actually missed right now.
Wow.
I'm sorry. Oh, and Alesund
What a
doesn't
close
give them.
call.
Oh,
He can get it in now. He can
number
get it in
16
there. Yeah,
from Alesund.
Finally, he got.
He tells the
goal.
Trelleborg, this is how it was supposed to be done.
This is how you're doing, Trelleborg. Look at that. This
Number
is how you
18.
lift and then you put the ball down there, yeah, into the basket.
Very
There's a
unfortunate.
timeout being called.
Okay, do you want to run towards Trelleborg? I think that would be a good run.
We have to be closer each other. We are past two-way. So be closer. Then we have enough space and we can move the ball and go to the make field goals.
Rein sabotasje som var veldig bra. Veldig bra dømt. Rein sabotasje.
Okay, there you had very brief commentating from Huttunen in the Trelleborg team. I think they're just trying to. We just need to get some air now. We just need to get some focus back in the water. And there you can also hear the referee that were commenting on each other. It was a really good referee call there. So they are trying to maintain the control of the game by doing some coordinated refereeing. It's really nice. Now we have Trelleborg trying to push. Unfortunately, it's going to be out of bounds, I think. Yes, it was out of bounds, and it will be an Alesund thing there. Free throw. I was just telling Jan that it was a very brief commenting from Huttunen. It was really just, we need to get some air, we need to concentrate, let's focus. There's not much tactics left to be talking about, just surviving.
5 minutes left. I mean, they still get the opportunity to score. They still, they can't be dangerous. I mean, they do have the speed. They do have those speedy fins. And
I would say that the danger for Alesund now is starting to relax.
Yeah.
Because then I think the speed and momentum from Trelleborg can really puncture things.
But Alesund, they are far too eager to score. You can see they're going in again, full-scale attack. 2 Alesund players against 1 Trelleborg player. He maintains ball control, and still there are players he can pass to. This is wonderful to watch. Such a team with so much energy. Just relentless and diving in there. There's a co-player.
Oh, it's a good place.
The goalkeeper. So fast. 1, 2, 3, and shoulders. He got stars on his shoulders there. What an impressive goal. What a fast goal. 1, 2, 3, bam! And it was in the basket, just like that. Impressive, world-class rugby.
Unchecked. He is still unchecked on that side. No forward is pushing on him there, so he had those seconds. Bam, wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am.
Bam.
7-0.
Basket.
This is starting to turn out to be the highest scoring game of this round.
It's party time for the Norwegian team now.
Really party time. And let's see if we can see what Trelleborg wants to do with this. And now Alesund is dictating all the moves. They are removing all the balls from Trelleborg. Let's see if they can make. But Trelleborg takes it back. We don't want to surrender right at this moment. Alesund is moving
going
in.
in there, just relentlessly going in, even though he's alone. He just continues his path there. They're so eager to score now. There's so much energy in the Norwegian team. There's so much power in the Norwegian team. They're dynamite in their pants now. They just continue again and again and again, telling the Swedes, look what we can do. We are from Norway. We flew down here while you took the train and the car, yet we have all that energy, all that power. Look how we can just squeeze and push and move, and it's hard to defend against that.
Really, really hard. They have the momentum, they have the confidence. They have the confidence of an 18-year-old, and they are just pushing everything. So it's really interesting to see. Trelleborg again. Oh, but they are misplacing the pass.
Giving it to Trelleborg, but he's not too eager to swim there, and straight into the hands of a man being forechecked by two. See, that two forecheckers every time they manage to get the ball one, and of course they conquer it back, the
It's a
Norwegians.
really struggle for Trelleborg. Now they're moving
and
into the
now
basket.
Again, this doesn't look like rush hour before closing time of Vinbolaget anymore.
Oh,
this looks like a
unfortunately.
Friday afternoon party.
Unfortunately, 7-0 right now is the score for Alesund by sheer power pushing into the basket.
Sheer force here.
Oh,
Even
unfortunate.
Sørvik. And look at the scores here. Not only do Alesund manage to score a lot, but it's many different players scoring now. I realize looking at the names that it's often a different player doing the goals here.
Tord Nederland, a very, very experienced player now, showing the way for his team that we can still push. We can still push.
Oh, they don't
And now
even
they
get
move.
halfway out. This is a mental game now. You can see that mentally the Trelleborg team, they are not falling apart, but it's difficult for them.
No, I think one thing I'm starting to see here is that Alesund is starting to make worse and worse passes.
Yes.
But they are still maintaining ball control.
Because
So I think that they have they are getting a bit over eager or relaxed, but they gain control of even bad passes.
this is just so fast. This is like rugby on speed.
Oh, out of
Exhausting
bounds.
to watch.
Now they are in the pockets of the diver, camera diver. And of course, one thing with our streaming is that we have a diver in the water. We can move the camera very close to where the play is, but sometimes the play gets to where the diver is.
Yeah.
So it's, but I think that we got a good agreement with the teams. So everyone agrees that it's better to have a diver close at hands that not seeing what's happening. Now we have a holding. You can see there holding a player that wasn't having the ball carrying.
Yeah. And see how he's trying to steal the basket down there. He actually managed to. See, there are two players from Alesund around that. No, there was one player from Trelleborg around the basket.
But he had to give up now because it was too much delay. Now Trelleborg is starting to try and move. Let's see here at Alesund.
See how much space he has to swim now. Alesund player joining him.
Ooh, that's a lucky pass. As I said, they are trying more daring passes, but they can recover from even bad passes, Alesund. And I think that's something that they should watch out.
Yeah, but that's because they want to score more goals than anyone else in this tournament, and I think they already did that. I think they are the team who scored the most goals, and that's something to look at afterwards. And
when we're doing the math by the last round, it will be important to see.
Yeah.
So right now Trelleborg gets a free throw for attacking the head. So let's see what they can do with it. Okay, let's see here. We're pushing. Trelleborg is pushing. They have players on the basket. Can they move the ball towards him? Oh, not exactly. It was by the hands of an Alesund player. Oh, and he looked away at the last second where he misses the ball.
Oh,
That's unfortunate for Trelleborg. Could have been a very good offensive pass. Alesund is now in possession in the one corner.
they're kind of trying to dance through the defense here, but unsuccessfully.
And by that we have end of game for the game between Trelleborg and Alesund. Alesund's taking away the win by 7-0.
And this is underwater rugby for the future. Yeah, this is so nice to watch. This was such an impressive show of force from the Norwegian team.
This is really a powerful push by Alesund. And again, the team who's newest to the league or newest to the round shows everyone why it's so important to stay ahead of the game.
Yeah.
So we'll take a short break now, and we're trying to get ready for the last game. Okay, see if you can get Tord Nerland for the interview. That would be nice.
That doesn't explain why we lost. That wasn't. They played really well.
Yeah. When we make exactly mistakes we shouldn't do against Norway.
So congratulations here. I just need to be sure that I have a camera on. We have a camera over there, and I think we have the sound on, so this should hopefully work for us. First of all, a lot of people know you, but can you present yourself for the community?
Yeah, my name is Tord Nerland. I play for Alesund, and I play goalie.
And no goals got through on this match?
No goals go through this time. They had our basket once, but we managed to have control on that.
So last season Trelleborg were known for being extremely fast. After conquering the ball, they just swam extremely fast and got a lot of goals because the goalie wasn't really ready for it.
Yeah.
Were you aware of this?
Yeah, I played for them last season, so I know. And I contributed to a lot of those fast-paced goals also. So yeah, I know about that.
So you came here as a team, your new team, Alesund, in this tournament. You are the team who not only came here to win, but you are the team who scored the most goals. Oh. How come?
I think we are very good to have continuous pressure, and we are this tournament we have been very good to follow up all the time and have pressure on different waves all the time, and we make a lot of chaos in the opponent's defense that makes call small mistakes that we actually may manage to take advantage of.
Of course, it seemed too that after you started scoring goals, more and more of you players went down there mentally. You got that extra air into your lungs. But is there some special tactique here of Alesund which we should re-watch when we watch the stream?
A very good tactic that we are focusing on is how we do the little extra for our teammates. Like even if you are tired do the little extra, because the next person who comes will have a little extra, and we always try to give each other the little extra energy to make those goals and fast paces and the forechecking and the whole game based on that mentality, trying to be the best team player. Like every individual go into themselves and say, okay, I'm going to be the best team player.
Is this you're going to Champions Cup in a few weeks time as a team in November? Is this a kind of gaming style you're going to bring to the show to show the rest of the club teams how to play underwater rugby?
It will be. I will not be present in Champions Cup, but the team will definitely have the mentality with them.
And we all know this Norwegian playing style where you get the ball to the old Norwegian, the Molde playing style, where you get the ball to the corner, you're 3 or 4 players in the corner, and then you initiate the attack. We did see some elements of that, but it seems not. It seems that this tactic is not. It's not the Norwegian tactic anymore. You're doing something different here.
Yeah, because the last years we have a lot of the old players or the very good players have starting to draw out, and the youngsters are coming up. So we need to we need to form a new kind of strategy together. So we don't have the good old Molde style now, but we are many of the things we are doing now are based on those strategies, and we are working on a new method that works for all. Because it's hard to take what Molde did before and just put into a new team. We need to form it as an own. We need to create it like we have ownership to the tactic. And if we're going to go back to how Molde play in the future, we don't know, but currently we are working on forming our play style with the youngsters and the up and coming players.
And we all saw that here, world-class rugby from Alesund, coming here to Bellahøj, to Copenhagen, and actually show how to play underwater rugby with such an immense amount of goals. So thank you very much for presenting us for this Norwegian fantastic gaming style, and congratulations with the victory.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And thereby we go back to get ready to the next match. We just saw Alesund playing against Trelleborg. Trelleborg, really strong team, used to score a lot of goals, but this time they kind of lacked in their goal scoring opportunities. They did have a few opportunities, but the goals went to the other side, to Alesund, who just got more and more energy during this match. So thank you very much for watching this match. We have one more match left in this tournament today, and that's going to be Flipper playing against Malmo. So those are the Titans. Those are the kings of this tournament, of this sport. 2 of the best teams in the world are going to meet each other now. Let's see what's gonna happen in the next match.
Att vi måste träna hårt som fan till 5 år. Ja.
En match kvar. Men vart är Malmö? Har Malmö åkt hem redan? So everyone, welcome to the last game of the first round of the 3rd season of Underwater Rugby League. Wow, that's a mouthful to say. We are going to have a crescendo here with 2 extremely strong teams. We have Flipper from Denmark, and then we have Malmö from Sweden. 2 of the teams that are really going to push each other's game here. Flipper really showed us some strength here at the last yesterday's matches, but also Malmö with the consistency of winning games and playing good underwater rugby. It will be really interesting to see here. Flipper and Malmö had yesterday also been playing mixed teams, which is really interesting to see. So I can't see none of the girls today or the ladies today playing, but maybe they're in the water already. But anyway, we are welcoming you to the stream here if you are new to that one. And I hope that everyone has caught the attention that Ekebe Productions is having a Patreon side started. Patreon side that can help, we hope that you will subscribe to, and possibly even trying to be a monthly subscriber. For only €5 you can help us to keep the stream going, keep the championships going, for us to be able to do maintenance on our equipment and also to develop the equipment that we already use. Right now we are on the 3rd season with this equipment, and anyone who is posting a technical company knows that the wear and tear on technical equipment is really high, and for also putting it underwater for long periods of time causes most wear and tear on the equipment as well. So for as little as €5 a month, you can help us to really maintain the quality that you are watching right now, and to see us participating in more championships and more tournaments. So hopefully we can produce a very good stream for you as well this today, the last game of the first round of the 3rd season of Underwater Rugby League. From here, Bellahøy in Copenhagen, a really interesting underwater rugby city from recent events that are occurring. But it's a beautiful setting, beautiful arena, beautiful pool, and really an established playing area.
And beautiful commentators.
Yes,
and beautiful players.
Yeah.
And a beautiful team. It can't get any better than this, yeah?
No, this is really, really fun. And we also like to say thank you to all of you who have participated in the chats over these days and over these rounds and seasons, because they really help to push the commentators here to keep commentating and getting your support. It's really fun.
And beautiful viewers out there, both on the live stream and on the YouTube stream. It's wonderful that you're watching this, the most beautiful sport in the world. This 3-dimensional sport with great sportsmanship being presented, and some of the best players in the world in Bellahøy, which, as you know, means a beautiful hill on the hilltop.
Yes. And it's such a beautiful pool where you can really get good angles for filming and good angles for playing underwater rugby. And I mean, when you look at the teams, all the teams that we are mentioning, so this is a national player, this is an international player, this is a national player, so it's a good quality.
Oh, who's gonna get the ball? Who's gonna get the ball? Who's gonna get it? That was Flipper. Flipper got the ball an inch before the Malmo players.
Malmo regains control of the ball.
The best team of Sweden are meeting the best team of Denmark. They both won in the national rounds and are both going to Berlin in November.
So this is a training for Berlin?
Yeah, definitely. And they are here with the best of the best players. They're fully aware that this is the last chance for them to participate in an international tournament before the championship, which are this master where the best club teams are meeting from the whole world. And both teams here, they are actually expecting to be among the top of the participating teams in that tournament. And they're also expecting to win here.
Yes,
because,
of course.
Of course. But so far, Flipper won the matches, if I remember their match from yesterday. And Malmo yesterday played against...
Amager, right?
No.
Let's see, I can look at the
yeah, because obviously they want to win here today. And both teams, it's gonna be interesting to look out for the tactics they are presenting today, because those are of course tactics they've refined, they've practiced, they've tested during a training season. And now they're going to see if it works when playing against the top.
So Malmo played against Tudserne yesterday.
That was against Tudserne, and they won.
And
Against
then
Tudserne,
they played against Alesund, and I didn't think they win. I think they lost.
That's true, they lost. Yeah. True.
So that will be really interesting for them. I think they want to win very eagerly, so they can go home with 2 wins. There's Isak
Oh, what's he
junior
doing
player.
there? Swimming back and forth in the middle of the pool.
He's actually
La
doing.
la 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 la.
He's
He's singing to
actually
himself.
He's doing a tactic.
And he's doing as you did as a kid when you're playing. Come and catch me, come and catch me.
if you
From
can.
side to side, you can't catch me. Until they do.
Yeah,
and now
until
there's a
they do.
lockdown.
Then
Yeah,
it's a
it's
loss.
like one big dancing party here. What is it? Is it ballet? What are they doing? Are they dancing? No. They're playing underwater rugby in
let's
Bellahøj.
see there.
Strong players in a scrum. And the referee called out for things happening in that scrum. They were not dancing, they were fighting, and someone were fighting unjustifiable by kicking someone. And see, they are giving the hand to each other. Okay, I did something illegal, I held you, you didn't have the ball, it's okay. That's part of this community, that's part of this sport. Let's see if Flipper can make use of it. They have the free throw now. In old times, free throws, that was an opportunity for you to actually score goals. All the teams now know, no, it's not an opportunity for that. It's an opportunity to get the ball into play.
But it's not an opportunity,
Yeah.
per se. It's an advantage point, but it's not a certain goal as it could be before.
Oh, they have an attack now.
Oh,
Can they get it?
Flipper,
Come on,
Flipper
come on,
will
come
make-
on, go. Oh, nice
good
backwards
position.
pass. But he's being locked down instantly. No, he still has the ball control. Can he play it? Oh, no. Give me that ball, the Malmö player is saying. I have the ball. Swim, swim, swim. Faster. Swim, swim, swim. Faster. Swim, swim. Yes. Go on. Swim. He has a ball. They have a... No. They lost the attack there. They lost the opportunity.
Flipper gained control, and now they can move up. One of those Hail Mary passes that actually connected. And let's see.
Oh, Per, this is getting intense. Can you feel the tension down there?
Yes.
You can feel it's boiling down there. Oh, he got the ball back into the hands of him. He's trying to swim through. He's being held by the Flipper players. They don't let him swim. Hold it, squeezed.
You can really, I wish that you could see us commentating. We're leaning towards the screen. That means that it's intense.
This is intense, and you can feel it in the pool area. You can feel all the tensions now. You can see.
Oh, attacking a player that didn't have the ball. Now they didn't see it. Okay, or Flipper is moving. They're close to be out of bounds.
Very
but
close
they're
to the out of bounds. They made it.
Well, let's see here. They're positioning themselves.
Give me that ball. He just came from the surface,
Yeah.
knocking the ball out of his hands. Yeah.
Bergen
Let's
also really
swim.
showed-
Oh, go. Speedy Gonzalez. Speed on. Go.
on.
In there. You're
One
close.
more, one more.
Blocked by the Flipper defense. Good blocking.
Yeah, really good block. They had a good play there, and you can see why Andreas Bergen also is considered to be one of the best forwards in the world.
Yeah.
Really. Okay, we have a referee call here. Let's see
Referee
what it
call.
is.
Let's see what they're saying down there. He's pointing for holding us, I believe. And it's a free throw for Malmö. So Flipper were holding a Malmö player who didn't have the ball. And that's something you can probably do if you have a less experienced referee. But on this level, don't do
try
that.
it.
Yeah, don't try it. It gave a small advantage for Malmö, but also gave an advantage for Flipper because they can now breathe and they could build up their defense.
Yeah.
So kind of mostly to the advantage of Flipper. Malmö remains in control.
Sometimes people are calling that you can make a tactical free throw, that if you're overplayed you can do a foul, so the game stops.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't advise it. I wouldn't advise it if you don't know exactly what you're doing, because you could just as easily get two minute penalties.
Oi.
Oh, it's a good
He
play by
managed to
Malmö.
pass
It's
in there. He's in Milan.
But he didn't.
No, and they maintain the control, and they're
Bergen
playing
also-
to each other, and the defense are in despair now. No, don't get in here! Don't get in here! Don't get in here! Move out of the way! They're yelling, and they can't get, and Flipper can't get the ball out of the hands of those relentlessly shark attacks from Malmö. What's going on here? They can't get the ball, and Malmö remains in control of the ball.
Flipper gets it. Finally they get it by persistence. And now Malmö has to counter a lot. And they regain the ball. Andreas Bergen
long
again.
arms, 2 meter long, tall guy with 2 meter long arms. So difficult to pass any ball whenever he's within 2 meters from you.
Right now, I think Malmo
going
needs to
in
going down towards the
Flipper
bottom.
getting
Oh, he
more and more
almost got the
desperate.
pass.
He's in Mela now.
Yeah,
He's
let's
under
see.
him. He's trying to push him.
Oh,
He has
he
a ball.
has
No,
the
no,
pass.
no, no. No.
Oh.
Flipper has a ball. Malmo has a ball. He
Malmö
continues
is really
attacking.
pushing.
No, he's pushing and
Come
Flipper
on.
in despair. No, he's pushing
him
it
out.
again.
It's
There's a ball.
behind
There's a
him.
ball.
Oh,
No.
he missed it. He just missed it.
Missed
He was
it.
behind him. Oh, it's a lot of blind spots. A lot of blind
Whoosh.
spots. But
This
Malmo
is
has the ball.
Fast pace. He has a
Oh.
ball. No. Yes, Flipper has a ball.
Oh, I'm on the edge of my seat here, guys. This is so intense. This is so intense.
See the goalkeeper down there, how he's shaking his legs.
And
He
I
can't
would-
lie relaxed because it's so...
Malmo is first on the ball, and they have players on the basket.
have a
Push,
player
push, push.
down there.
I would say
It's-
that any team will need to push now if you have players on the basket.
It's so impressive to see how Malmo
he's
is making
alone.
space.
Can he create?
And here they came.
There was a lapse in the change in the defense
And
for
they
Flipper.
remain in control. He grabbed the ball out of his arms. This is impressive what he's doing there.
We are waving and pointing and shouting to help
Go
to both
in,
teams.
come on, move. Where are the other Malmo players? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Here they came.
Oh, it's a bit
And-
late, guys.
He got the ball, but Flipper managed to squeeze him away. And the goalkeeper is lying in there. Dear mother, dear God, don't let them come in here. What am I doing? Why did I choose this sport? What am I doing here in this basket? I have no chance here. They're just pushing.
This is turning out to be a Halloween event for the Flipper players. I'm scared. Oh, and they're moving the ball inch closer to the
And
basket.
every time the goalkeeper dives down to his basket, he just knows what he's going into. Hell on earth there.
I think Flipper's best opportunity now is try and lock the ball and move out from the old defense because
Wow,
Isak
what
is
a
in
pass.
a good position.
What a pass.
Isak almost gets a good position on the goalie.
Yeah,
Good
now-
neck hold from
he's
Andreas
holding
there.
the ball there.
Neck is okay, head is not. Oh, they're trying to dislodge the ball from Flipper player here. Oh, don't tear his arm off. But Flipper regains control. And this is exactly what Flipper needs. They need to move the ball away from the defense. But Malmö regains control.
Wow.
Oh, it's a referee call. What do they call that for? And now the tensions are getting a
There are
bit
so
higher.
much tensions here, and it is a free throw for Malmö for kicking or
It's a
hitting,
roughing.
roughing.
That's a Tudserne free
Yeah.
throw now.
Free throw to Flipper.
No, Flipper.
yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
I'm mixing up the
Yeah.
Danish teams.
I mean, we're
I'm
commenting
so
here
sorry.
the whole day, so for the viewers, sorry if we mix it up a little bit because we're watching so much underwater rugby here, such beautiful underwater rugby
It's
here,
really
and now we're watching
fantastic.
such an intense match here. We are watching Malmö against Flipper, the two teams who are the best teams
All
in
Flipper's
respective
moving in
countries.
with power now.
It's moving in alone, but that's not enough. He's navigating there between the opponents, trying to combine it with his strength, but he lost the ball.
Watch it. Oh, let's see here if they can make a play here. Malmö's
Oi, he has the ball,
challenged.
swimming like an eel,
Let's see if
making
Carl Falk here
his
now
move
pushing.
now. Three
three
players. He can
players.
play to him. He's
Oh,
under
let's
the...
see it. Oh, it's so
he
close.
didn't get it, he didn't get it.
Ooh. There
Oi.
are players still in the basket. Let's see if they can make something. Oh, they are so close, Malmö.
I
to
have the
scoring.
ball now. He's saying, "Don't
Yeah.
take it from me," and he's actually managing to
Oh.
swim quite a long way, waiting for them to come towards him, getting it down to the bottom of the. No,
he moves
he
in
saw it. That
between
was
them.
smart forechecking.
3 players on him, but he still managed to get the ball away. That's so strong.
Yeah, because you had all the Flipper player there waiting to get the pass, and
yeah.
he
Just moved in between them.
nicely saw where it would be passed. Yeah.
Smooth, as
I
they
mean,
say.
that's definitely the king of Atlantis who have arrived here.
Let's see, there's a referee call here,
Yeah.
pushing on the head, attacking the head. I think it will be a Tudserne free throw.
Oh, again. So it's the second time that
It's
you
a
get...
timeout now for
It's a timeout, yeah.
Flipper.
But it's
I'm
interesting.
running.
Okay. Need to turn on this one. Now we will see with the camera here. And we have the Flipper players down here. They must be in despair now because Malmö is relentlessly attacking.
Kom så.
Jeg kommer herop. Så vil jeg gerne have, I kommer hen. I kommer hen. Vi sætter jer ned. Alt det her med at vandre rundt og gøre alt muligt, det skaber bare forvirring, og folk kan se, hvad vi fandt der hvem. Hvis der er en bak, der kommer hurtigt op, så er det bare den anden, der tager den. Så må I lige køre et hjul ind, til der styr på det igen. Hernede i vandet. Vi kan godt lide at spille rundt og trække vejret, Nej, det er altså godt, jeg ved godt, at vi siger en angriber ad gangen, men nogle gange så kom lige ned 2 og få taget den der bold. Når vi er i forsvaret, så kan vi også lettere bytte. Så for os lige skudt ud som bakken og som målmand, når skiftet er der, så vi får den bold. Vi har den for meget.
Kom så, det er godt nu! Kom så, det
And what we heard here was the Danish coach telling his team that we really need to push out here. He sounded very coarse in his voice, which is quite understandable after all that fighting going on there. Let's see if they can make use of this to actually gain some strength and some energy, because courage is knowing what not to fear, as Plato said. So let's see if they have the courage to not to fear these Malmo attacks. It's pretty obvious that they are being...
It's a penalty, or no, it's a holding.
No, it's a holding. He was
holding
a player.
He was holding like this,
Yeah,
and I was thinking,
yeah.
is that a penalty? No, it was a holding. I'm sorry, I was just running from the timeout.
Oh, look at that gaming style. He's a creative force for his team. Look at that swimming technique there. If he had boots, they would be golden.
Like the golden shoes of Sweden. Oh, let's see here. Flipper is
It's
getting
out
the
in the
ball.
open. No, he's not allowed to swim through. And I mean, this player is 2 meter
Wide.
tall and wide, and still they managed to stop him. But they need to be 2 Malmö players on him. He managed to play it down to a co-player. That's nice done, Flipper.
And I wasn't exactly sure about what he was talking about, Rasmus and the team captain, but it seemed like you need to have the same mindset in the water as you
Yes.
have on the sidelines.
Yes, exactly.
So hopefully they can regain some of the control here, Flipper, and start attacking.
It's
again.
all about courage. The
Yeah.
courage to dive and the courage to put away your fears once you dive down. To lie either in defense or on the goalie position, because obviously it's difficult to dive down if you know that whenever you dive down you're just going to be attacked. Yeah.
You saw some challenging moves there from number 46 in Malmö, which is Isak, one of the junior national players who's going to play for Greece or in Greece for Sweden. And I think he's using this time to hone his skills, because it's only 2 weeks left until the European Championships for juniors. So this will be really interesting to see what he can do by learning from this experience. I mean, he's playing at a very high level for senior players, and he's still a junior player, so that's really good.
Impressive. That's impressive.
That's
because
impressive.
This is one of the highest levels of a match I've seen for many years in this sport. It's so intense. He's grabbing, he's using his arm, he's grinding down there.
Grinding themselves closer.
Oh, grinder! I
Andreas
mean,
Bergenholtz with
the
the ball there.
Malmö players turned into coffee beans in a coffee grinder there.
Let's see if they can hold on to the ball. No, it's a chance pass. It doesn't work.
He has it. Can he hold it? Does he have a player to play to? Yes, he has.
Flipper moves.
Beautiful.
Flipper is in the move there.
Can he get through? He can't get through. What's he's gonna
And
do
just
now?
by grabbing his shoulders, slowing him down, Malmö had the time to regain control of the defense.
And
That's
I
a
think it's
beautiful
grinding
play.
time
But
now.
they
It's
grinding
grinding time. They're
Number
grinding.
24 is in a good position there in the Mäla.
Oh, he's in a good position, but he's under the goalie. He's trying to lift the goalie. The goalie remains in position. Good goalkeeping from Malmö there.
That was a gap in the defense line for Malmö. Let's hope it's not consistent, that they can manage to... That's Sebastian Brännström, one of the defenders, who is going to try and remove the ball from his own side. I actually learned him to play underwater rugby 1,000 years ago. So I'm looking at one of my adapts.
So you are looking how to play by watching him.
I'm learning from him
and
now.
I think the flipper player are learning from him too, because they couldn't get the ball out of his hands. Yeah.
So it got to be a grabbing throat.
Grabbing throat. So he grabbed the throat.
Yeah.
Oh.
Probably he just tried to get away. So 1.5 minutes left. Strangle. It seems so aggressive.
It's like a volcano down there, and we're just waiting for the pool to erupt. Yeah, we're waiting for the
and this is this is a dangerous time for both teams.
Yeah.
Because if anyone scores during this time, it will be a really good benefit for the second
such a
half.
wonderful time just before second half to
So
score. Yeah, and now Flipper
has
a
good
nice
moves. Good moves.
Good moves. Oh, he got it! Swim! Faster!
Move the ball!
Go!
So it's a minute left now, the golden minute. It's a good push for Malmo there. They really put the Flipper
effective
the sweat.
checking from Flipper too. Some
Very
people
good.
from Flipper 8.
Oh, they're moving in there with two players.
He's creating chaos. Now it's grinding on the Flipper side.
Yes. Oh, let's see here. It's a referee call.
What does the referee call?
Okay, Manne is pointing. Attacking head.
Attacking heads.
And now it's probably...
What is the penalty for that? It's a free throw.
Right now it's a free throw, but I'm not sure. I thought it was talking to the secretary to say maybe a warning.
A timeout. So
I
Malmo
can run.
asked for a timeout. Yeah. So let's see what's happening down there. Per is running for his dearest life on the slippery ground.
Sorry guys.
Get the camera in space. So Malmo asked for the free throw. Let's see if we get a little glimpse of what's going on here. We can't really hear anything of what is being said. It's probably the guys in water talking, and maybe they just needed that retreat of fresh air. That was an opportunity for them. 40 seconds left of this first half, and most likely they needed a little bit of extra air. We have 40 seconds left. Let's see if any of the teams can make use of this, these last 40 seconds. So far, we had Malmo quite in control in the first half of the match, but Flipper regained their strength and did some quite dangerous play around the Malmo goalie. So it was kind of it's kind of a close call, and they are in the scrum now, not letting go of the ball. 30 seconds left.
There was a lot of whispering doing in Malmo. I think they have something going on.
Oh, players on both sides now. And Flipper saw it, catched it.
Good catch.
Yeah, but he
Andreas
can't get it out of their own dangerous zone. So the goalkeeper needs to be down there. The defender needs to be down there. And thereby, he's swimming. See? La la la, he's saying, I'm swimming with the ball.
You can catch it for me.
You cannot take it from me.
That was end of period.
That was half-time now, yeah. Wow.
Oh, I'm so tired. I've been running up and down.
So maybe I should run down and see if any of the teams are talking tactics here we can listen to. Let's see.
Yeah, see if there's any whispering going on. Okay, guys, you're watching the last game of the first round of the third season for Underwater Rugby League. And right now we are having a half-time between Malmo and Flipper. Two teams that are really strong and consistent in their games. So hopefully, if you're new to the stream, welcome to Copenhagen. Beautiful pool area set here to be able to hold big events and tournaments. Right now we are hosting the Underwater Rugby League Round 1. So right now I would like to have the opportunity to push our Patreon that we have started here by DKB Productions. DKB Productions is a team that are providing you the streams, and as always there's some wear and tear on the equipment, so by joining us on Patreon you can help us by only €5 to maintain the quality of the streams. Now we switch over to Jan, who's sneakily around the teams.
Okej, Krefeld. Återigen nu. Måste backa och vänster våga släppa korgen när vi har tagit bollen. Det kommer en mur av danskar. Vi måste ha spelare så vi kan ta oss förbi det. Bryter vi bollen, då är det inte läge att byta. Då är det tugga snorkel och sticka ut. Hjälp varandra nu för fan. Kom igen.
Vi blev lite stressade nu på slutet också. Tillbaka till det vi hade i början. Vi låg och tryckte på. Då hade de det jävligt jobbigt. Nu är det vi som har haft jobbigt runt period. Tillbaka till det.
Tar vi bollen så måste vi följa med. Vi måste följa med. Tar de den, på dem direkt. Stenhårt. Då ska vi fan mig forechecka tillbaks den. Då plockar vi den. Och då är vi där. Så inget jävla avvaktande spel nu. Nu smäller vi på allt vad vi kan. Och så kommer vi.
Vi skal være flere, når vi rykker ind. Okay? Og så er det altså fuldt smadret, når vi rykker ind. Der er ikke noget sådan lidt halvhjertet. Det er fuldt mente. Hvad vil du sige?
Der er så mange bolde i klynger, som bare dropper ned. Og der er vi lidt for, der søger vi lidt for langt væk efter klyngerne. Vi skal lige ligge ned og plukke de der æbler, der falder ned der.
Super. Yes. Kun en bytning. En halvleg mere. Bliv ved med at være disciplineret på jeres positioner. Det er det, der virker. Lige efter timeouten. Vi fik bedre spil. Hold hovedet koldt. Og så hjælp hinanden. Dyk for hinanden. Hold øje med spillet, så I får dykket rigtigt. Okay, for det betyder noget. Det betyder alverden. Så lad os lige lave et mål i anden halvleg.
Kom så, drenge. Det er en fed kamp.
Okay, people, there you had some of the comments from the team captains of the teams, Rasmussen and Andreas Bengenholz. For you who didn't understand the language, you could say for Malmo that they needed to keep the push on, and yes, as Sebastian Brenson said, you need to chew on your snorkel, not blow air through it. Just chew on the snorkel and do the dive. That means that they really need to just hunker down and do the job. And if you look at the flipper side, what I heard there from Rasmussen and Lars Greve was that when you have, we need to push with more people. I think. What did you catch? What did you catch from the teams?
I got motivational speeches, very much the same. The coaches from both teams are pretty much saying the same. Just relax, just grab the dropped balls, believe in yourself. On the Malmo side, they're well aware of Flipper getting the upper hand in the second half of the first half.
They said they lost kind of the momentum by the end of the first period. So. Okay, now
what happened there?
Referee call.
Someone were holding a player who didn't have the ball.
That's Malmo
and
free
throw. That's Malmo getting the free throw. That's kind of annoying for Flipper. in a swim out within the first 20 seconds.
Yeah, it must be a bit frustrating that it just.
Yeah, because you can see they have to dive down now and be on the in the defense position, or on the basket.
Okay, now Malmö is trying to push.
The referees are active today. What's going on now on the
happened
bottom
there.
of the pool? Probably around the basket. He's pointing 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
So
Kaiser.
someone from Flipper was doing some very bad play around his own basket. They must have been, we didn't see it because the camera was not there. They must have done some pushing around the basket, and he must have made it impossible for the Malmö player to be in position.
Seems to be number 14 is taking a sit down.
Oh, he's not happy over there. You can see here on the surface that this is a Flipper player in a very bad mood because he made it very difficult for his own team. Now there are only 5 and they're playing against the best Swedish team. They're playing against Malmö. Only 5 players.
Yes.
Poor them. That's a position in shame sitting on the bench there.
There
now
will be
Malmö
no
goes in.
smørrebrød on that bench, I would say. Okay, now Malmö is pushing. Let's see if they can make something.
Yeah, they have 2 minutes now of advantage. Can they make use of it?
Yeah, they shouldn't hurry this. They should really use those minutes.
Oh, there's a Malmö player on the other side. There's a Malmö player behind him. He's swimming in full force, full speed. He's being blocked.
Oh,
he's trying to pass down. He can't. There is a surface. The ball is down there in the hands of Flipper.
Good
now
for Flipper.
they just need to hold it for at least 1 more minute. Can they hold it for 1 minute? That's a question before they get the 6th player in the water.
I think that they're now very eager to just kill time.
They want to kill time now because obviously it's not funny being 5 against 6 in a sport where you are so much in need for every player on the bottom.
Okay, they seem to be tangled.
They
with
are
the diver.
fighting with the cameraman. That's obvious here.
Okay, Malmö is moving in with 3 players.
Oh,
around
1, 2,
4
3, 4 players. 4 Malmö players against Flipper. Can they get through? They still have the ball control. They're still in control.
They need to move closer. 1 more.
Come on, go. No, he can't get in there. The defense is quite
strong, yes.
Strong. He's waiting for a
Brandström.
co-player to play to. And now they need to build up again because they need to be enough players to
But he had
attack.
a good chance there. 5, I counted 5 Malmö players.
And now he's on the other side again. He's going in there. He's there is a player waiting to get the ball. He's being forechecked in the corner out there. They still have a ball control.
Ball control.
Ooh,
Sebastian
no.
loses the ball briefly.
He lost it there. But there are 2 players now. They're
solid
going
defender
in.
on the place there.
And
this will be difficult. Now Flipper just
how did he do that, Lars Greve? Yeah, but have you seen Lars Greve? He's not human. He's a bear. He's a human bear. He has combined the 2 hands of yours into one. That's the size of his grip. Yeah, very experienced player, very solid player for that team.
Referee call out of bounds. It's a Malmö ball. I think they should try and steal some positions now if they want to make the goal here.
Yeah, but there are 6
forwards
players
lurking.
again. There are 6 players on the Flipper side. So that was the advantage for Malmö not making enough use of that.
Yeah. Let's see if they can make something with 6 players against 6. That's a good penalty kill.
That was nicely helped for Flipper.
Very good.
Malmö did remain in ball control during those 2 minutes, but they didn't really get dangerous for Flipper.
No,
and
they
that could
didn't
give a
connect.
mental surge for the Flipper team too, because they know they could hold them back like that.
Yeah.
And also a mental strain on the Malmö team because
good position for Malmö there, trying to make a play here. It's trying to create that chaos, but taking positions.
not really making use of it. And now
Malmö
going
has
in on the
players.
other side, waiting for his chance there.
But the thing with Malmö there is that you need to place another player between that position and the ball carrier, because it's too long. He will never get there through 2 or 3 Flipper players.
No,
it's
no,
impossible.
they need to.
Chance pass there.
They're doing that now.
playing there.
Down there, they have it.
Oh, number
no,
99.
he lost it.
Oh, Mr. Eriksson. Oh,
Oi,
Flipper gets
Give
it.
me the ball, Mr. Batman himself. It's not who I am underneath, but what I do that defines me.
Yeah.
And what I do is I grab the ball out of the hand of you, and then it's mine.
Out of bounds. Now they make it. They make it. Oh, it's almost getting a bit frustrated for Flipper. Can't leave their own basket. Now they can.
Now he has a chance. Swim, swim,
come
faster,
on.
faster, faster. No, he can't get through. It's a wall. It's a Swedish
The
wall
blue
of walls.
wall. That's the walled city of Visby. So
Wow, yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, he
now they
just
steal
grabbed
it
the ball
back.
like that. See that forechecking
Andreas Bergenholtz
coming
is
from the blind
powerful in
spot.
that.
Yeah, no one saw him until suddenly he was there and in an instant move.
Isak gets the ball here. Can he return the pass?
Oh, hey, they're
Push,
swimming now. He's
push,
swimming
push.
so fast. He's swimming so fast. He has chance. He's under the goal. Get the ball still. No.
No. That's unfortunate.
Did he run out of air?
No, I'm not sure. He has started to slow down when he got closer to the basket.
Kind of slowed down, yeah.
He should have really just kept up the pace.
But maybe
push.
he simply ran out of energy there in the crucial moments. Oh,
They
he
have a good
was also
position
alone.
there.
He didn't have a co-player. There's a
there's a
player.
player
yeah,
there.
give
Oh,
it
he
to me.
gets the
Give it
ball.
to me. But he's being forechecked then.
Yeah.
You can see.
It was played too late.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
whoa,
it's
how'd you do
mine. Oh, where is
Oh,
it?
that's
Where
good.
did it go? The ball? I just had it. Looking around
It
himself.
was here a moment ago.
And that's the thing in underwater rugby. You are a bit limited in your view because you're wearing the mask, yeah, and also all the chaos and the bubbles and the bodies. So it can be difficult. There's a
Malmo
player
has
there,
two
he can pass
players.
it to him, but there was
Why is he looking
smartly
down?
snatched by the flipper defense.
Malmo in
It's
position.
not a walk in the park for the Malmo team
No.
today.
Right now they have adjusted to what they said in the period, that they need
Definitely.
to regain this pressure that they had earlier on, and they are doing that right now. They maintain ball control, and I mean statistically
Yeah.
they should grind their way into the basket by now.
Oh, he
yeah.
got it! Nice,
Great.
nice
Oh.
pass! It looked beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
And now it's a referee call
Excellent.
because it's attack on holding someone without the ball because he didn't have control and he was pushed.
Wow.
Okay, that's
But
tensions.
he was in a good position and it was a nice pass. Timeout.
Timeout. Do you want to run? Let's see here if we get some. Yes.
Skjutit ut dem hur mycket som helst. Men det är nu vi ska utnyttja det. Vi fortsätter rulla där. Fortsätt hålla tryck på dem. Bli inte av med bollen. In, ut, in, ut, in, ut. Passa varandra och fyll på. Så kommer vi trötta ut dem. Det är 10 minuter kvar idag. Det är sista vi gör. Fan, vi fortsätter som vi hade dem nu. Tillbaka tryck. Det är där vi ska vara. Lugna i huvudet. Fart på kroppen. Våga och tro på varandra nu, killar. Tro på att din kompis löser det.
And there you have the voice from Andreas Bergenholtz, the team captain. He was talking about faith. You need to keep faith in our ability to win this game. The ability to have faith in our comrades that we are going to score. We are going to win this game. We are going to make that push that is going to give us the goal. So it's all about the mindset here they're talking about. And we'll see what happens here when they start with the play. So it was a really good pep talk from the Swedish team captain Andreas Bergenholtz, and of course see if it works for him. He was talking about faith. He was talking about the faith in the players, faith in the game, faith in the ability to score. That's really what a pep talk.
Yeah.
It's almost religious.
Yeah, it worked really nice.
Let's see what they can do with it. They have 4 players now down at the basket.
You know, I was sitting down there with them and I could feel how the energy level just slowly was rising around me.
Oh, great.
Just by listening to that pep talk. Really nice.
Really nice. Now they have players around the basket, but so does Flipper. So as a result, they are locked in the corner there. See if they can move Andreas with the ball again. Sebastian.
Oh, they're playing nicely together. See, 1, 2, 3 players up and down, forward, back. It's a 3-dimensional game, and you can see that today. They get to play with each other. There is a Malmo player in position. Can he get in there now? Can he get in there? He's waiting on the other side. No, he couldn't. So now they're going back, playing 1, 2, 3, swimming peacefully around, not in a hurry here, not really being forechecked. So I wonder what the flipper side, what they were saying in their pep talk, because something changed now.
Yeah, you can see that they are not that eager to attack if they want to conserve energy or what, because they're not moving.
Oh, he's on the other side there. There is a chance. He's pushing the goalkeeper now. He's push.
Oh, let's see. It's caught in a scrum there. It's going all the way up to the surface. Oh, and it's a good play down, straight down to the players from Malmo,
and
from top to bottom.
Oh.
But they didn't really
they're relaxing. Who's there on the other side now, waiting to get a ball?
He wants to play. Really. He wants to play.
Yeah, but he knows that he shouldn't attack alone. There was a player on the other side. He remains down there. He has the ball now. He just remained down in water. His lungs. He doesn't need air. He's all the time.
Oh, is it Lars? I thought it was Lars Greve.
Is that Lars Greve? It seems like Lars Greve is everywhere in the pool. There are 6 Lars Greves in that pool, yeah.
Oh, let's see here if Malmo can...
Yep!
What the small
those Finns do to the ball.
In Sweden,
the referee let it go.
Okay, let's see here. Malmo is trying to have the ball. The flipper is regaining control some. Can they pass towards their own goalie? Isak is now lodging in the surface scrum. Is a Malmo player first? Yes, there's a Malmo player first. Andreas Bergenholtz moving in, trying to help.
That arm was clearly around his neck, and I think the referee called out for that, yeah. You see, you only get to do faults like that for half a second, and the referees are instantly there pointing out
that you're doing a fault. It's really important that they do that, because at this level they are so strong, the players, and so pumped.
Yeah.
I mean, choking is going to be dangerous really quick.
And I think what you need now from both teams, you need the energy and the time of speed in order to push your way through. You know this famous Einstein quote: "Energy equals mass times the speed of light squared." That's what you're seeing here in underwater rugby. All that speed moving in.
Yeah, it's much more science to underwater rugby than people think. People think muscles and just holding breath, but the physics, the chemists, all the energy that you can move in different directions is really
and it's also beautiful. The energy you enforce into your speed, because it's magnified by your speed. The faster you swim in water, the more energy is transformed into the push you can finally give to the goalkeeper, because you're moving the mass in water here.
Basic physics.
And and the faster and the more powerful a player become, the more you can turn momentum into changing the equation of this game.
Yeah, so I think a good, solid understanding of the basics of physics and chemistry is really important if you want to be a successful player. Malmo is pushing here for the goal.
Read the Einstein quote. You know, this E equals MC squared sentence. Read that, all underwater rugby players.
Yes.
Next time at the pool, put up your physics books.
The periodic table behind
we want that.
Oh, and now Malmo is trying to push for goal. Oh, and it's a referee call.
Referee called something now against the player here. Injured, what is going on down here? This is very interesting. Someone is... I think we will get a penalty of 2 minutes.
2 players, 2 minutes.
2 players, 2 minutes.
2 players, 2 minutes.
Lars
Greve,
both players. Oh, that was Lars Greve. And as we said, there are 6 of him in the pool. Now there are none. And on the other side, you got... So both teams are down to 5 players because of rough playing.
And of course, I wouldn't find anyone else then.
Oh, he's not happy. No! Whoa, wall of shame.
Yeah.
But you could say... Per, is this an advantage for any of the teams that there are only 5?
If only Lars had been penalized, then it would have been a real advantage. But now...
So for the referee, this is a way to stop the rough playing, which is about to happen with only 4 minutes left in a 0-0 game, yeah? But it's not really an advantage for anyone.
This will be really, this is all equal as when there were 6 players.
So he's giving a signal to the players. He's signaling to them as a referee, stop doing this, because we will give penalties to you. Oh, he came from the exchange bench, tried to forecheck.
But right now, of course, there's
more room for them.
There's more room to move.
Yes. Oh, he's there. He's on the other side. He was trying to do the melon, but Flipper caught that.
Now you see,
and again, he apparently
holding the basket.
He was apparently holding the basket, but it's a free throw
for Malmo.
Malmo.
I didn't understand the Kaiser sign there.
No.
She signaled
looked like
holding the basket.
Yeah. Could have been the defense.
Yeah, must have been the defense. And now Malmo is so
they're hungry now. Give us that goal, and he's on the basket now, waiting to get down. But Flipper well aware of that, grabbing the ball. Can they get it out of the dangerous zone? Because the Malmo players really wanted. Yes, he could. He's wrestling his way free, fighting so hard in the surface now. Really hard fighting going on. This is so hard fighting. It's so painful to watch. The water is boiling. It's a volcano down there, and the players are getting more and more eager to get through and aggressive playing here. This is intense. This is as intense as it gets. They are sweating. You can see the sweat on their forehead. Yeah.
The
no, maybe it's water.
It's a call here for a
referee call.
At the same time,
let's see what the referee is saying.
Getting back
to them for holding, so it's a free throw. And soon there will be 6 players in the water. You can see the signals from the surface signaling that soon you can jump into water, all 6 again.
Let's see if they can. Flipper can make something from
Finally,
this.
Flipper got it to that side of the pool. It's been such a long time ago since we saw the Flipper player on that side. Where were you, Flipper? You are in the middle of the pool. Can you get in there? Can they establish an attack now? Can they get through? He is actually moving his way through a tractor against Malmo. Oh, let me down there. But they don't let him. They're dragging him to the surface with the hand on the ball. He still has a ball control, and that is impressive.
This is dangerous for Malmo.
It is a dangerous place. But
so they need to
do something. Time is passing now. 2 minutes left, and not a lot of things are going on here. A lot of things are going on. Just sheer force.
Number 10
there, you won't get a goal up there. You will not get a goal on the surface.
No, it's kind of physically impossible.
Yeah, I mean, we do have gravity, and I do think it works. So if you let go of the ball, it might drop down there. But as you can see, there are other players on the bottom of the pool. But for Malmo, it's annoying because the Malmo goalkeeper, of course, has to be dived down. They get the ball. Can they swim now? Swim. Faster. Swim. Move. Swim. Faster. Go. Where is the Malmo torpedo? Down there, they're playing, and there are 2 players who can play down
the basket.
No!
He was moving away from the basket and got the play, so unfortunately, it was a dead end.
Was it a bad pass, or was it just him moving too early? Do you think?
I think he was too tired to finish the actual attack. Now Malmo is trying to forecheck, but Flipper is good at neutralizing the forecheck. It's really good. Flipper does a really good job just maintaining the ball, trying to inch the way too closer to the basket. And this is where Flipper gets dangerous.
Wow, it's intense now. He has a ball, he can swim! And that's 2! There's one more! He has the ball, he's playing back. There's one more play there. 1, 2, 3.
They got the basket!
He has the basket, he's stealing the basket. Get in there now, and they still have the control. Can they get it down to him? No, Flipper took it. No, they have the ball control now. He's still there. They have it! They got a goal! They got it!
And there you have Malmo pushing. As we said in the Tudserne game against Alesund just recently, the push always gets the shove. And finally, Malmo is penetrating to the Flipper defense, by stealing the basket, and they must be so tired.
Underwater Darth Vader unfolded in front of our eyes. Magic happened. The Malmö team came. They were fighting for 29 minutes. There less than a minute left of the match, and they came. They saw the opportunity. They grabbed the opportunity. They showed the flipper players that you might be strong. You might have tried to score, but here we come. 6 players full of energy, squeezing our way through, making a bombshell into the bucket and scoring such a fantastic goal. This is what Mus are made of. This is what underwater rugby is about. This is the beauty of the game.
This is really the intense game that we were looking for the whole round here, and you got it from the last game. That Malmö push, and you can see the slumping heads on flipper side now. They have 14 seconds left on the clock. They know that this is merely just to finish the game in style, and they have done such a beautiful job. I think
what a fairy tale.
Flipper is really an impressive team to meet.
And the giant fails now.
They stood up really impressive against the Malmö team. And Malmö, of course, exceeds as well. And now Malmö just wants to lock the ball for 5 seconds.
Yeah, that goal made my pants rumble here, I have to say.
Out
of bounds.
Okay,
that was a chance for Flipper, and they're really arguing now. They're not happy with this.
And they are probably still hugging each other some and just, okay, this didn't go as planned, but good game.
Yeah, 4 seconds left. Can they somehow make use of those 4 seconds?
If this is going to be a goal, I'm going to
that would be unbelievable, yeah. If this gets a goal, we would both jump into the pool with our clothes on, yeah.
Okay, let's see here. And the game is finished there, and you have Malmö taking home the win. And it will be really interesting to hear from the Malmö team what made the win possible. You can see here both teams are thanking each other in the water. And let's see if we can get hold of one of the Malmö players to see if we can get some interviews with them.
That was the ultimate test of endurance here, and I mean this is the day for writing the most phenomenal of the story of underwater rugby, the unexpected, the will power of this to be not yet another routinely day at the office, but actually an amazing show of force from Malmö. Let's see if we can get an interview.
Yes, and for you who are watching the stream still, this was the last game of the day, and I would like to just one final moment push for the Patreon that DKB Productions are putting up right now. The Patreon side is for helping us to maintain and service our equipment to keep bringing you a wonderful stream of both the Underwater Rugby League but also other events and tournaments that we can participate and cover by filming. So if you would like to help us with keeping up the stream and the quality of the stream, you are so welcome to join us on our Patreon side. And I think you can find it really high up on the links here, but let's see if Luke can post the Patreon link again just one final time before we get an interview with the Malmö player who scored the goal, I think. So Luke is now actively putting up the Patreon link. Thank you so much.
So we saw an amazing match here. This is a fairy tale match. This is the match for the storybooks. 40 seconds before the end of the match, we got a goal from the Malmö side, and we have the goal scorer here. So let's just introduce yourself to the viewers.
My name is Philip Eriksson, playing defender in Malmö. Yes, that's me.
Did you expect the match when there was like 2 minutes left of it? Did you actually expect that you would score a goal in this match?
No, to be honest, it has been one of the worst games for me personally that I've ever played. So it was very nice to get a comeback here in the end. Also, Flipper is a good team for me. I scored a hat-trick against them in the last year, So I guess somewhere in my brain I had the feeling that I could score, but I didn't think so, no.
So what happened for your team? You made it at the first 10 minutes. You actually played quite well. Then slowly Flipper got more and more power in the game, and it was more and more difficult for you to do this classic textbook attacks.
For
So
sure.
what happened?
No. I mean, I think we had an issue that we didn't really show the initiative enough. We got stuck a bit, and also we were just swimming around the basket, like far out, instead of actually going in. So we were struggling on the bench all the time, trying to figure out, like, okay, we should do this. Come on, guys. And then in the end, someone in my team stole the basket. I managed to come in as the second basket stealer, and then it was just for me to push it in. So we made a great push in the end, I would say.
Yeah, for the viewers, it looked like someone grinding coffee beans here, and the coffee beans were the Flipper players. And you must have felt the same when you like squeezed yourself all the way around that basket.
Yeah, of course. And we also got some extra strength from our sponsor, Kamed. Thank you, Kamed, for the nice jerseys. I think our new playing gear is one of our biggest strengths. Yeah.
So you came here after winning most of the matches during last season, and you're going to meet most likely, or you're going to meet Flipper again, at least in the Champions Cup.
Yes.
What can you learn from this match?
I think for sure to never give up, especially in the Champions Cup as well, when the time is rolling, everything can happen. If we have a chance, go for it 100%. I sure as hell made a risk going in from that angle, but this time it paid off the last seconds.
You had several timeouts where the coach were giving inspirational talks to you. What were you talking about during those timeouts? What were you changing during the game?
Sometimes we're making a tactical play, discussing what we're supposed to do, but most often, and especially in this match, it's always let's come back to the real Malmo Triton gameplay. We always have a game plan in our heads, and when we fall off, then we want to get back in.
And just the last question.
Yes.
How does it feel to win against such a strong team as this Danish Flipper team?
It's amazing. Also in their home pool, it's a sure as hell a big win for Sweden and Malmo today. Yes.
So thank you very much. It was very inspirational to watch that game, and we didn't breathe for the last 2 minutes. It was impressive to see your goals.
And thank you for the nice commentating and all the streaming efforts. It's super good to have you here. Thank you.
So have a nice trip back to Malmo, and thank you very much. See you next time. Thank you. And that's the end of the tournament today. We saw a very intense game between Flipper and Malmo. Malmo led the match in the beginning of the match, turned into more of a Flipper surplus in the game, and ended up with, as I described it, Malmo grinding Flipper like coffee beans, and in the end giving a very impressive goal for us to see and to re-see. In many ways, history has been rewritten here today in a match like that. As he said, never ever give up, thereby giving his own team that big win, so they can go home from this tournament with a victory over the strong Flipper player. And thank you for now from here. We spent 2 days in the pool of Bellahøj in this underwater rugby league, watching some of the best club teams of Northern Europe. A lot of textbook attacks, a lot of things you can learn, a lot of tactics from the teams playing here. Very equal matches, and a lot of surprises happening during these 2 days. Last year's favorite Trelleborg losing quite a lot during their matches. Two newcoming teams, Alesund from Norway and Amager from Denmark, doing such impressive playing style and winning their matches with such beautiful endeavor and a beautiful style of playing this sport. Over here from the commentator booth now, and we are going back to Palle for the very last comments of today.
Thank you so much, Jan, and we are trying to wrap things up here. You can see down at the pool area that everyone is hurtling around trying to desperately clean out the pool for letting the public use it again. So this concludes the first round of the third season of Underwater Rugby League here at Bellahøy, Copenhagen. And we are so pleased to have so many people that have been watching the stream together with us. And so we're so glad and thank you so much for all the commentating that you've been doing in the chat. We are so trying to help to develop both the stream and the technical side of everything. Today we tried to get some more in-depth listening on the timeouts between the teams. Hopefully you will find it interesting. But please leave a comment in the chat or otherwise reach out to the production itself to see if there's anything that we can, if there's like or dislike with doing this. But again, thank you so much for joining us, and we would like to see you again. The next round will be in Kristianstad in Sweden, and I think it will take place sometime in February, I think. So everybody can get Christmas presents before. What do you say, Jan?
And I mean, we have a page on Facebook where you can check out the event. We're well aware of the lack of a professional website and all these things you normally need. But this is a tournament organized by a lot of people with their own money and their own spare time. So we are doing our best. Of course, if anyone wants to help out there, then please reach out through our Facebook page.
So by that we need to wrap up this so we can get back to our mainland. So thank you so much, and see you next time, next round. Bye, John. Have a good one.